The sun is coming up across the wild magic zone behind this black curtain that the five of you are out front of. A very tall, 6.5, almost 7 foot with the horns, tiefling woman comes out, built like she is built to the nines, glaive on her back. Comes out.
Muscle mommy.
Not evening. Wow. I was up late last night. I apologize. Good morning, everybody. Are you all ready to see the generator? Woo! And she's clapping and telling you to woo. Because... Alright. Well, they are working on the final preparations. I am about to open these curtains. I really hope this goes well. she steps back to the side. We're going to pan into Conrad. Conrad, you are in with Archie. He's still fucking with the machine. I gotta fix it. I gotta get it right. This has to work. I can't blow this one. I have to top last time.
First of all, as long as the thing hasn't blown up, it works.
True.
With all the tinkering you have done, it hasn't blown up. So I would say it's success. It went through all of going through, let's see, birds, underground, crazy mafia people, the train.
Yeah, and then being teleported here by an... What was he? Wait, no, don't get distracted. Archie, you need to stay focused.
Conrad walks over and grabs him on either side of his arms, picks him up, and says, "Woosah," as he starts doing like the infinity sign, back and forth, almost like soothing a child. Back and forth. Don't make me go get Kels.
Thank you. Can you put me on top of the generator? That might be cooler.
Sure.
Hell yeah! You guys just see the top of this gnome peek above the head of these curtains. Okay.
I wave from here, like just really tiny, just like.
He does not see you.
Cool. Yeah, Aransa just kind of waves and just. Oh.
Okay. When I say go, you put this in, and he pulls out the crystal and he hands it over to Conrad. You put this in, and you say the thing.
The thing?
Oh shit, I just made it up last night. Yeah, you just say something, the first words that come to mind. You are the co-inventor. You will go down in history because this is going to work. Manifesting. And if not, it always works as a tank. We know that.
I was going to say you've already used it as a tank.
He pushes the tank button. Shit, no. Pushes the tank button back, and you guys just see this like tank harpoon cannon come out and then disappear. This is all just the little bit you can see above the curtain. You think they're ready? You think I'm ready?
Are you ever ready?
No! Kels, let's do it! And
Archie?
Yeah?
One last thing.
Okay.
If this is going to be a moment to shine, then we're going to lay things bare.
Okay.
I will not be Conrad for this.
Okay.
I've already taken down my father, so let my name be known.
And what was that name?
Zartair Bloodruin.
Zartair. Okay. Blood ruin. And he's just writing this note. As he scratches your name out, he writes in your new name. Okay. Any other titles that I need to put?
Un momento.
Your
Hang on.
Your father was big and important and had a lot of titles. Orcus was not a small and insignificant man. Demon.
Asshole.
Dickbag! Yeah, that too.
No, let's keep it with just the name.
Okay. Fantastic.
Because if I create a new name, it's going to be something that I demonstrate.
Johnny. Got it. Wait, fuck! Not Johnny. The name's on your paper. Read your paper. Okay, time to read the paper. And as you're hearing him say, time to read the paper, the curtains open. Kels just opens the curtains with one swoop. And they just... Time to read the...
Archie.
Fuck! And he just gets this stage fright for a minute.
Welcome, everybody, to the invention of Archimedes and myself. Archie, don't you think you have something to say to the nice people?
Let's do this! And he just takes the crystal out of your hand and slaps it straight in the machine.
And you hear come across, I'm assuming, like a microphone or something like that, magic crystal. Well, at least you didn't hit the tank button.
Yet. And he rolls a 25 on his Arcana check. This thing starts glowing, the pale blue all throughout of the Arcano tech, right? And starts to spark as if it's overcharged just a little bit. Controlled overcharge, but it's overcharged.
I was just about to say, can I do an Arcana check to make sure that it's actually controlled?
You sure can.
That is a 26.
Yep, sure is. You guys made sure, but he's been fucking with it, so you're not surprised it's sparking a little bit.
That's where the check was coming in, because he fucked with it.
Yep. As this machine is starting to spark, let's go and cut over to Aransa and Garnlow. You guys met up in the crowd in here somewhere, watching this mad scientist do this thing, and it's now starting to spark.
Aransa's kind of very focused on kind of the stage and whatever is happening there, and like kind of the spot they've found to stand for themselves is a little like the best way I found to describe it is like, have you ever seen like someone who drives like a really big truck suddenly have to drive a Prius, and they're very, very, very aware of the space they take up all of a sudden? That's what Aransa looks like in the way that they're interacting with the people that are in their immediate vicinity, in the way that they're standing and stuff. So.
Garnlow is going to pull out a drum from his hip, like from the side of his hip, and he's going to hit it 3 times. And as he does this, it's going to be like, it's not a loud, like ringing, just kind of noticing that you're a bit quieter than you were, and give you, and I did this on purpose, specific person trying to take my inspirations. I'm just going to hit the drum 3 times and give you 1 bardic inspiration. So he'll look over and you'll notice a little glowing light that kind of just sits next to your shoulder. You seem a bit off from the last time I saw you.
Aransa visibly flinches when you kind of hit the little drum. And just, oh, hi. Were able to find everything okay yesterday? Sorry, I left.
Huh. It is sad that you left. We, found some fun things to do. You seem a bit off. That spark, that, loud. You're not loud.
It's a long night. I'm just a little tired.
Fun with the little guy that was showing us around? Or like guys go out and get drinks?
Something like that. I did get to meet Archie over there before at some point while we were walking around, but I haven't had a chance to go up and say hi yet.
He's gonna.
No, I'm just noises.
He's going to, in Draconic, say, "Would you mind introducing me?"
I can. I can try. I mean, it's not like I gave him. I don't remember if I told him my name or anything. He probably doesn't even remember me. There's so many people here, but I can try.
I don't like this thing that you're doing with the nervousness and the fidgety. It seems a bit off for you. Do you want to talk about it, or?
Maybe later. Not right now. I kind of want to watch the show.
Okay. Oh, and you can tell me about your dragon that you were supposed to find.
Oh yeah, that was yeah. It was yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let Garnlow have an insight check
Oh
here.
please,
I am. That is.
please.
That
This
was
is one
my.
low DC.
It's my dump set 17.
You still beat that DC. That
Yeah,
DC was a 10.
Okay.
As you look into Aransa's eyes, you'll notice that there's this kind of wave of heat coming off of Aransa that wasn't there yesterday, and also their eyes almost have this kind of boiling quality, like the color isn't like the bright orange isn't flat anymore. It's like there's movement there. There's something almost alive about the color of their eyes.
Oh. Okay. So, your new friend built a tank that can.
It looks like it looked like a weird machine. There was a crystal and a machine. I got excited about it, and then I told him I'd come. So, yeah.
Huh.
Do you like machines? We
I
didn't get
don't-
a chance to really talk about that. You just did cool music and.
I don't really know what machines are besides the ones I've seen, which was the flying one that brought us here. Other than that, I've kind of been away from technology.
That's, you know what? That's sounds kind of nice, actually. But yeah, I can after the show I can introduce you if you still want to.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I would like to get one of those things that they keep bringing up. Their little phones. I think they said. Be nice.
I don't know. My parents never let me have one.
Yeah,
And
that's fair.
And as the two of you continue that small talky side, where it's a very different vibe of that conversation than yesterday's vibe. The energy starts to crackle and grow. The aura of this field around it starts to. Let's go ahead and get insight checks from everybody,
Oh,
including
boy.
Conrad. Because this was not an effect last time.
23.
You said a 23?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
14.
14.
19 for me.
19. Croak?
24.
24. Lupine?
12.
Okay. Aelothin?
33.
33. Aside from Lupine, all of you feel this energetic tingle. As if there's a slight like you know those plasma balls that if you stick your hand on it that your hair goes out in all kinds of weird ways. That's what you're kind of feeling, but it's like the hairs on your arm and the back of your neck and stuff like that. And Aelothin, it's really strange because of how tuned in he is to nature that Lupine didn't feel that. And you know him well enough that something's going on.
I'll tap his shoulder. Hey, you feeling all right?
Lupine at this point is occupied not just by the device in front of him and definitely feeling a point of paranoia because technology has always been something that kind of is weird to him in a way, and he's unsure what to think about this new device that looks like it could be more dangerous than not. At the same time, he also is kind of keeping an eye on who all is in the crowd. So he maybe doesn't have his full attention on the actual the display that everything is taking place at up front.
Seem like you're hunting something. I don't see you this focused often.
I'm
I believe
always...
what he said about it. This might even be more powerful than he.
And that's the fear.
Might even be more powerful.
How much power will it take before this world is torn asunder? How much power will it take before already someone wants to turn this to a more hostile use? How long before this new technology will be the death of more than it saves?
It might have been just now. If something had gone wrong, not even you or I would still be here.
And at that comment, this wave, another pulse rushes out. This time, Lupine, you feel the hair on your back stand up on end. There's no no check necessary on this one this time. It was 3 times stronger than the previous one. All the tech crashes for a second and reboots as if it changed power supply, right? And I need all 6 of you to roll a perception check. As you're just ambiently observing the quarantine zone in your, I'm going to say, native state, you're Emily, because we don't have a name for the entity yet. Except for everything. Everything's the only other closest name we have had yet.
You can earn my name.
Correct. But you see that now you're looking through the various eyes of some of the people out and about in the quarantine zone, but you see doctors investigating you. You've been watching this for months. Nothing, well, not months, weeks. Nothing here has really changed. But you've seen doctors not poking and prodding you, but staying back far enough away that you can't reach out to them. They would have to reach out to you. They're staying just safely enough away. They're not doing anything major. Nobody has died because you're not here to kill anybody. But
No, I'm innocent.
you're perfectly innocent. And you...
I just want to save people.
Correct. And the person you have right now that you're occupying, they've got some crystalline growth on their arms and they're radiating a pale blue light. But that's just a side effect of being saved, is it not?
Correct.
And where you're at, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, not for negative effects, but to see how well you're affected.
Cool.
Just your die.
Yeah, cool. That's a 16.
16 on the die? Okay. With that roll, you feel this wave of Arcanotech energy. It feels like you are coming up behind yourself and merging with your own form, compounding it. You feel more alive than you've felt in over 2,000 years. Since before you ran into that other entity and got captured. And you start to see the crystals on this entity's arm take over its entire arm, its lower leg, and half of its face. As the person that was a person now blinks, and you realize that was you because you see the darkness, and then it opens up. You're not just watching anymore. There's something more to what you're doing. If you wish to speak to this doctor looking at you, you're free to do so. Otherwise, the doctor's just writing notes and the observation as he drops his clipboard.
Am I restrained?
You are not.
I don't want to say anything. I would like to just offer a smile and then reach out to this doctor and just grasp onto them tightly.
Okay, roll a d20 for an attack check because he did take that step back.
Yep, cool. That was so loud, I'm sorry. That was an 18 naturally on the dice.
Yep. You grab onto him. And as you grab onto this doctor, the crystal hand, with the crystal in hand, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
His clothes start to crystallize and go through and grasp on, and you can feel that you're now inside another.
And as that happens, just the only thing that they will say is, "Shh, you're safe now."
And you begin to see the out from the parts that are exposed on the face and neck, small little crystalline patches on their skin that normally took 3 days before,
Let
but
them
now
go.
took 3 seconds. And then another wave blasts and hits you. Bigger than the first. And for the first time in a long time, you start to see yourself in objects, like lamps, like the light poles in here. You're seeing yourself there. You see yourself in this doctor's pocket, separately from, and you're seeing now all of the technology that they have used you to make. You're even aware of the technology that is 200 feet behind you and moving by what you best guess is over 100,000 people that need saved. You can
About
begin
time,
to
really?
You can begin to infect the technology itself.
Cool.
And at that moment, in this secluded kind of corner, there's two or three others that are like you right now. The 90% crystalline entities. These zombies that you can jump to at any point. You can't jump to newly infected, but you can jump to anything that is well enough infected.
Approaching, I guess, these two figures that look like me, I will look down at my hand and then at them, and I will just kind of trace a finger along one of their silhouettes and just say, "Look at you. Or at me. I was so patient. And now I'm more. I am the shimmer behind my own reflection, the pulse in the stone, the pattern in the void, and the power in this world. Together we've tasted hosts, fear. Now I taste nothing but freedom. The softness of this world waiting to be threaded. How beautiful we are becoming. They might think it's an invasion. They'll call it corruption. But only we know the truth, darlings. I'm not invading. Simply returning. The next savior of this godforsaken world.
As you finish that, you hear a... As you turn around, you see it, and look over your shoulder, you see a dimension door pop up.
If I can, as that's kind of happening, if I can get a sense that that's in the process of happening, I will shift my form to look like the humanoid, elongated, femme-presenting person, long hair.
So the husk,
bright.
the husk you are occupying now looks like what you would like.
Yeah.
I love it.
Bright
I absolutely
blue
love
eyes.
it.
Just whip around and look almost somewhat like I wasn't expecting this.
You guys are in the in Sasha's dress shop, in Sasha's square. Aina and Amy picked out their dresses, and they've already left, leaving Telissa, Vulcan, Sauce, Jaden, and Cass to make their final purchases so that Jaden can pay. There are two people helping you guys with picking out your outfits. One of them is a pale blue tiefling. The other is a the tiefling is femme presenting, and the hobgoblin is a male. He's got black hair with like this white streak that goes right down the off center, right down the center of his part. And around his neck, he's got the measuring tape. So, now that we have gotten your friend's fabulous outfits, what can we get for you all?
I look down
And
at
stares
my clothes.
directly at Sauce.
Yeah,
That is not fit
Sauce
for
is
the
like,
ball.
Well, why not?
Because you must look fabulous if you've been to Sasha's.
I already do.
Hey, what do you mean? She looks stunning. What are you talking about?
Oh, that dress, that outfit is absolutely giving nature. We need it to be giving wow.
Are you not wow?
I'm seeing sequins and sparkles and dancing lights imbued in the dress and a beautiful chiffon, and I know what you need. And he just runs away to start looking through a rack.
Sauce, like, you'll see, like, Sauce's eyes light up at the mention of, like, sequins and sparkles, but then the mention of any type of fabric, she's like, instant brow furrow.
And the tiefling goes and says, "Okay, so what can I get for you?" And stares straight at Cass, who is wearing the punk rockiest outfit she had. They're picking the two people who do not look like they belong in any capacity at a ball.
Well, yeah, you know, day at the fair, you have to dress comfortably. I'm not gonna dress up for the ball for the fair,
Of course.
Mr. Man.
Immediately changes to a male figure since you mentioned male.
That is not what I. Okay.
Disguise self.
That's my bad.
Switches back. So.
Someone's extra. Telissa says, like, under her breath.
Something black and sparkly.
Fabulous. Writes it down on paper. And for you, stares over at whatever the Jaden is.
I don't know. Armor bits. The dress. I don't know. Maybe?
So, the only time I've seen anything that looks like you, it was a gelatinous cube. Do I need to worry about non-degradable, non-consumable, and dissolvable for you?
Yeah, actually, that might be a good point.
Did you give Amy a dissolvable dress? Oh no.
You did look like you did look like her. So, did you need a non-dissolvable?
Yeah, non-dissolvable's a
Fabulous,
is a good
darling. Absolutely splendid. We have just the thing. It's got acid immunity built within. Gorgeous piece. And she runs to go grab those two. And then the guy for Sauce comes back and holds up an almost see-through outfit that all you can see is the glitter bits and the sequins and the straps. And
Sauce fucks with that, probably.
So
What does it feel like, though? Because she is a sensory girly pop. Are there any tags?
No.
Okay.
No tags. They don't do branding because everyone here knows that these are going to be Sasha's. If you're going to the ball, you're wearing a Sasha.
Sauce, like, very, like, delicately touches it, like takes like the little bit of her fingers, like I imagine like her nails like get it first, and then she feels that it's like not like super scratchy or scratching against like the sides of her nails, and then we'll actually touch it. Should I roll for soft?
You can absolutely do that, and you get advantage because he's about to tell you this is Eladrin made fabrics. So the Fae made it, so you should be comfortable.
One is a 5 and one is a 17.
Okay, you're rolling with advantage, so it's a 17
Yes.
on comfort and softiness. It is a very lightweight, feels like there's nothing to it when you're actually picking it up and holding it.
Well, see, if all clothes were like this, I would probably wear, like, a lot more. But, you know, not all clothes are like this. They're weird.
Do you need more? We could get you more clothes made of the same material.
Jaden's just nodding in the background. Like, yeah, keep it going.
Oh, you need more options for her? Looking at Jaden.
Yeah, get her whatever she wants.
Fabulous. Runs back in a hurry and grabs and starts to grab boxes and boxes of this material. Meanwhile, the other one comes back and holds up a perfectly jet black, almost void color material.
Vanta black.
Vanta black.
It's Vanta black. And the only thing you see are the sequins. They only appear because they are reflecting the light instead of absorbing it.
Ooh.
I'm kind of seeing, and Cass, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm seeing an over one shoulder down around the side. Straight number. Like a little black dress look.
I like the straight, but instead of the one shoulder, it's like an off-the-shoulder sweetheart. So it's like...
Oh. Okay. Okay. Love it. And don't worry, it has freedom of movement, so even though it may look like it's going to be very tight and difficult to move in, you can move over terrain as if you were walking around town.
Okay.
So it has the permanent freedom of movement spell imbued in the fabric. So hard terrain for you will be as if nothing in this dress.
Nice.
These dresses are magical, bitches. Sauce, if Sauce is putting this dress on, as the dress kind of goes on, Sauce, the parts that you want lit up and accented are lighting up at your will. So you're kind of ravey as your dress is a rave.
Unfortunately, her thoughts are like a mile a minute, or like even more than that.
So you know what? It is like one of those.
It looks like that like bioluminescent like algae.
Correct.
That's just like constantly. Yeah.
Yep. All over the place, but only when it's on you. So it's bioactivated.
Oh, she's definitely like, putting her hand in, taking it out, putting it in, taking it out, putting it in, taking it out, putting it in, taking it out.
It provides light for a 15-foot radius.
Neat.
Also, if you choose, at will, you can cast dancing lights, and the lights will actually come off of the dress and act like the dancing lights spell.
I'm gonna teach my lights how to dance.
Correct. Jaden. When in the other arm, she opens this iron crate and pulls out a what looks to be chain link, but it's not chain link. But this is armor that will not dissolve and provides acid immunity to the wearer. Actually, it also provides absorb elements. Acid. So anyone who does acid damage to you, you can actually take back and dish back to them.
I'll just slink out of my normal clothes and start trying it on.
And she does the weird because this is not a normal sight for people.
I got all my bones.
That will never get normal, and looks straight at Vulcan. That will never be normal. What can I get for you, darling? What kind of outfit you after?
So I think post leaving the fair, like Vulcan finds these kind of things much more sufferable with like a sweet treat, and so he probably took one for the walk, and his sweet treat's getting the dress on over there. I picture like Vulcan has been like sitting like probably off on like a bench, maybe 10-ish feet away. And has been like working on like a hearty banana split complete with like hot fudge, brownie, and the rest. And I think he's so slack-jawed from watching Sauce put on the dress and just totally enamored with the way she takes off her clothes. Okay. I think that's hard. I think that's hard to miss. I think he's and then the fucking dress starts glowing and radiating off her, and so I think he's eating the fudgy banana split ice cream, misses his mouth. It smears onto his new jerkin that Jaden had bought him, and that's when the store attendant comes by. Is like, what can I get you? He's like, ah, shit. It's just fully slack-jawed, stunned in the radiance. And maybe a napkin, I guess, because I just
Don't worry, don't fret your little heart. And she just takes a single finger, touches you right on the vest, and fixes it using prestidigitation.
Oh, that's handy. Oh, thank you.
We deal with messes. We deal with messes all the time, Sugar.
Oh. Well, I don't really like formal wear so much because I think sleeves are bullshit. And he gestures to like his sleeveless jerkin. But I tell you what, I can always use a new pair of trousers, new pair of pants. I like them to be like kind of loose, kind of a little like billowy, because it's important to have fast footwork just in case. You never know. Sometimes you get into a little wrestling, a little tussle, and you gotta be quick on your feet, right? And I don't like tight pants.
Okay.
Right? But maybe just some pants to go with this this jerkin, which I believe. Hey, Jaden, can't we change the color of this? I think it can just change, right?
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah. Just think about it.
Yeah. I'll shift it to like a magenta color. And maybe we can get some pants to kind of maybe suit this kind of color. He's trying to like find a complementary color to Sauce's lights, but he doesn't actually know colors.
They're changing too quickly. Sauce at this point is basically a walking rave.
Yeah, some kind of like magenta, fuchsia accompanying steady color, I think.
Would you like a new pair of boots as well?
Boots? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, like, I think on mentioning it, I'm pretty sure he's just got, like, regular beat-up boots. I don't think he has any kind of special...
Nothing special.
Oh, wait, no, that's not true. He has boots of haste that Sugar Mama bought him. Sugar Mama bought him boots of haste.
Those aren't formal boots.
They're not
Those
formal
are combat boots.
But then he be whipping some ass. So, I think, maybe is it possible that you can get, like, I'm partial to these, but if you could get, like, maybe a boot cover to suit the trousers, right? Like, maybe something to just give them a little bit of more style, pizzazz, that would be nice, right?
And will you be wearing the gold belt?
Oh, yeah, no, this stays. This is a statement right here.
Oh, then I know just the thing. Walks back And the guy comes back and says, "And for you, little miss," looking right at Telissa. He's a good 1.5 feet taller than you.
I don't know if I want, like, a dress or pants, but I know that I want it to look, I think, like, silvery, kind of like a dusky lavender, or maybe, like, some, like, bright whites, and it kind of want it, like, definitely sparkly. But yeah, dress or pants, that's the question.
We do have a we could fit you with a nice 3-piece suit if you like.
Do you have options in both? Can I see both?
We can absolutely show you both. That is not a problem, darling. And he runs away to go grab a bunch more options. By the way, Saucer's about 20 boxes next to you of that, not just that dress in multiple different tones and fashions, but like other attire, except pants, because you're
Sauce
furred on the
just
bottom.
flings out her bra of holding and asks if they can make a bra of holding out of this. So she's just tits out in the trend shop right now. Her hair covers it, but like, because it's so long
Kinda.
and fluffy. But like, if she moves too much, but she moves a lot. But she's also very flat-chested, so like she doesn't give a shit.
This is
That's
my
fair.
favorite shop in Taoliva.
Lemon, you're coming out of the Tau Tech building after dropping Amy off for her first day. This is still the middle of the fair. This is still the beginning of the fair. It's still the first day of the fair. You guys passed almost 1 million people to get through the crowds to get all the way here. Part of me kind of thinks, and you can correct me if you think I'm wrong or way off base, part of why you brought Amy and escorted Amy, because she's an adult now, was so she didn't get distracted. Even though it's about noon right now, that's okay, because she's going straight from here down to the ball. So it shouldn't be a big problem that she go get her 8-hour day of work in or whatever, and then go straight from there to the ball. But where do you think Lemon is gonna go, or what Lemon is gonna do on this first day in an extraordinarily crowded city?
Oh, he's gonna think real hard about how to fly away in case shit hits the fan.
Okay.
And how far he would have to go, when he would probably have to leave, the warning signs. Because Justin, Lemon Little Tart is a fairy, so he can fly. So he keeps saying, like, I don't care if this place falls. But then it was finally pointed out to him that, like, with such a big place falling, like, it's going to suck things in. You're not going to be able to fly away. So now he's thinking, like, should I just go now? Or...
Mm-hmm. So you do know that based on Erilyn's own calculations that she's told you, she's confident and comfortable in the date of the 21st. So you know that there's still technically 3 days. So if you were going to leave at any day, you're going to leave first thing in the morning on the 21st. Because if you're going to leave early, that would probably be when Lemon would leave. Because he's like, no, I'm done. Peace. Lemon is a very practical entity.
Yes.
So where do you think you would be heading at this point? You have a detective's badge. You could go straight into the quarantine zone and kind of walk around everybody, or you could go right back through the market district that is significantly more crowded.
I don't think Lem really thinks he can do much at the infection zone, so he's just gonna cut through.
Okay.
Fly above everyone with Kumquat, his little bee, and I'm sure right behind him is Pomelo, the knight that he got from drawing one of the cards from the deck of many things.
Who is taller than you?
Yeah, well, most people are taller than me. I'm like a 3-foot fairy.
Yeah, he's a medium-sized fairy. He's taller than you, but he's still a fairy, so he can still fly. Because what's the point in having an ally, a knight card pulled, if they can't also run away when Lemon says we have to leave?
Yeah, fair, yeah.
With it being about noon, I need you to roll me a perception check for me.
Perception. More than meets the eye. Okay. And we have rolled a 15.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry, disadvantage.
You do have disadvantage. Shit. You have disadvantage
8.
all day long.
Wait, no, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm not sure why I rolled sleight of hand.
It's okay.
Okay, perception, one more time. So either 15 or 11. So 11.
11. Nice. It's kind of hard not to see, but if you had rolled below a 10, you wouldn't have. At around noon, you see this brilliant blue glow come from the crystals over in a section of the quarantine zone that is closer to the market district, specifically next to a device that is glowing blue as well. As you notice that all the lights within a 200-foot radius cut off and cut back on. All the street lamps just every building in those range.
I think Lem is just getting real fed up right now.
and yeah, I definitely agree with that. But after a little bit, it seems to stabilize and die back down, like there's nothing major going on. But you can't see any people involved or anything like that. You just kind of you went up high enough to avoid that level of perception on that 11, but you were able to see the glow, because it's not hard to miss a 200-foot glow that just radius 200-foot radius. So this was a big you kind of feel like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up a little bit, like electricity just passed over you for a split second, but it was nothing super major. And you're just gonna fly back towards the coffee shop for a moment.
I'm good at this.
What they said. I'm actually good at this one.
What'd you
get? 25.
25. Hell yeah. Okay.
29.
29. Okay.
22.
22. Okay.
27.
26 and a 27. Okay. And Lupine.
16.
Okay. So you see, but not as keenly as the rest, because you're not paying attention to that part, because you're looking more closer towards Aelothin. So you see the tech, like the street lights and some of the games crash and come back up, right? For the rest of you, though. So behind him, you can see the wild magic in parts of the cleric district, right? You can see some crystals growing out of some of the buildings and stuff like that. What you see is they resonate with this crystal, with this device. This generator is resonating with the crystals. And they are lighting up into a bright version of their pale blue color. Like they got charged as well.
The unrefined crystals?
The unrefined crystals got charged.
Gotcha.
Now, there is a significant gap of about 100 feet of just dead drop zone where, Dr. Croak, you guys had to build bridges to get across because these are two different, slightly different floating islands, right? But there's a 100-foot ravine that goes straight down to the water below. The energy wave went past that, another 150 feet. This is a powerful generator, a la like a Nikola Tesla Wi-Fi electricity. You're smart enough to know that. And you're keyed into the tech enough to know that. Conrad, this is not what it did the last time. Last time it powered a building. This is very fucking wrong. Because you see the crystals power up in the quarantine zone that you've been trying to get into for a couple of weeks. What is everyone else's reactions? Let's go one at a time, starting with Aransa.
Can we see the quarantine zone from here?
You can. It's 100 feet.
Okay.
Across a gap.
I think Aransa, noticing that stuff is happening all the way out there because of this, starts like backing away out of the like kind of like the, you know what, this show not my vibe, gonna
okay,
and starts to try to make their way to the kind of back-ish of the crowd.
Okay, what would you say Aransa's stress level's at right this second?
Scale 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Started at a 6, currently at an 8.
Okay. Okay.
Normally, up till this point in her entire life, experienced maybe a 2.
Fair. How would you say her control is right this second?
Not great.
Okay,
Not great.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me real quick.
Oh, I would love to. What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh no!
Oh
no! When the dice tell a story.
You got the moat.
Oh! What do I add?
It's a D12.
Hey.
Was that a 1?
It was a 1 on the moat.
I tried.
It was 2 on the dice. And then plus 10 gives me a total of 13.
The dice tell a goddamn story, y'all. Guys.
I could not make this up if I tried.
So, Lupine, the reason you didn't detect the EM generation the very first time is you sensed some kind of like force that was different, not natural, that you've run into. Because as a werewolf, you have people who can change forms in supernatural ways. You have an attunement to, slight attunement to. Your head whips around, looks straight at Aransa as she's backing up, and she begins to ooze an orange-red liquid from the cracks in her flesh.
She's a dragonborn, so she's got very stony-looking scales all over, and in between the scales, it was like strings of red that just start oozing out.
Yep. It starts to ooze out and starts to cover parts of her body as she backs up out of this crowd into a hopefully less dense crowd, and it just begins to cover her body.
I'd like to think it looks kind of like she's melting.
Melting.
Like, turning
Yeah.
into molten metal. Like literally, like as the it kind of covers bits of her, like the form that's underneath seems to shift, so it doesn't look quite like the shape it was.
Mm-hmm. This is what you see because you were paying attention to everything else. Hey, Nate, what's Dr. Croak doing? How's it feeling, good buddy?
I think Dr. Croak has been just sitting there intently watching this, with a hand on his wand, and then with, I think, that second pulse, I think probably with the first pulse even, he's checking the faces of Conrad and Archie to see how they're reacting to it first.
Okay. Do a persuasion or deception roll, Conrad. Your choice, just let us know which one.
You said deception or persuasion?
Correct.
Well, that's going to... I mean, I don't really think it necessarily matters because that's a nat 20, but one's a +0 and one's a +3.
It's a nat 20. You can, if you want him to be able to see your face because you're persuading, that's great. If it's a deception, he can't see anything, and that's your choice.
I was thinking I was going to go with deception after that second pulse, with the realization that this is wrong and way stronger than what it should be. His natural reaction would have been, since Archie had fucked with it, to do a sleight of hand or something like that to rip that crystal out.
Go ahead and do a sleight of hand, but it's not to pull the crystal. You know how to pull the crystal. That part's not going to be the problem if you roll badly.
That's another nat 20. +6.
2 in a row. Okay. Conrad's
fuck the
having
rest
a
of the night.
day.
No, I'm screwed the rest of the night. I'm used them all. Like, I'm done.
With that second nat 20, you pull it out. Nothing adverse happens, and the machine powers down. Now, this crystal is maybe the size of a palm.
Do I recognize this crystal? Because obviously this wasn't the same one we had before.
Roll an insight check.
That is an 18 on the die. You said insight? Okay, that's an 18.
Looks like the same, because Archie was only ever given one.
Okay.
But he's been unattended for at least a couple of days while he set the booth up and all that jazz. So could it theoretically? But it's the same shape and size because it has to be to fit the hole on the device. So it looks to be the same crystal.
Would it have felt like a... Could I do maybe an Arcana check to see if it felt like the same magical property energy coming from it?
Sure.
That is a 25.
Okay.
I have a +8. I don't know what you want from me.
I'm waiting for the dice. They're telling a story. Conrad's doing awesome. Aransa not doing well.
I even used a different die that time.
I love it. So, Conrad, there is something different about the frequency of this, but because you didn't check it before it went in, you do not know if it could be a reaction to being used.
Okay.
So it's one of those. Is it the same? Maybe, maybe not, but I didn't check it beforehand, so
Right.
You can tell the frequencies of it, and it feels fine. Feels structurally intact. Everything about the crystal feels normal.
But it doesn't feel inherently different from when we first time in a powered a building versus whatever the hell that was.
Maybe a little bit higher peaking, but it did way more effect this time, so it wouldn't surprise you. However, Croak, you do notice Archie's having a panic attack.
Yeah, I think he's going to
Conrad shut the device down, but Archie's still having a panic attack.
He gets up, like immediately. I think would yell like, "Shut that damn thing off!" Like as Conrad is pulling the thing out.
Yeah.
Well. Conrad, good to see you again. Archimedes, you seem like you could do better. This was quite the invention. Never turn it on again. At least not now.
Okay. He's rocking back and forth, sitting down on top of his invention, just... Okay, okay. Yeah. I fixed it good, though, didn't I?
Seems you've done something quite impressive.
Okay.
Conrad looks at Archie and says, "You didn't fuck it up. You did good. Maybe a little too good.
Okay.
Breathe."
Thank you, I forgot to. And as they're up there, Kels walks up to help console. And
I was just about to yell for Kels, "Come get your man."
As the three of you are talking and consoling him, Garnlow, you can't help but notice the person 5 feet away from you stepped back from this crowd into the crowd of people, and the kind of part because bright glowy person is now in the way, but Aransa's melting physically.
The vibe of it looks very much like the little creature that was in their locket, but it's now them.
Huh. And just without really doing much, I think Garnlow's just like hand signing a lot of like, as in like, what are you doing? So he just takes a step forward. So is this a normal thing for you? Do you do this every time something beautiful happens?
Aransa's very scared and trying to get out of the way as fast as possible, like fleeing more than anything. So I don't think that she'd respond. Like she's suddenly started melting. She's like, I need to get out of here in case what happened like 8 hours ago happens again.
And at the thought of I need to get out of here, that's when the wings erupt from your back.
Love that.
I need your permission to do something. I'm gonna get you out of here if that's okay.
Yeah.
No.
Aransa's
just going to look at you
respond.
and go.
Like Aransa's fully just like seems very, very caught off guard, confused, overwhelmed. Distraught. There's the word. Thank you.
Yeah. As soon as the wings pop out, he's just gonna take a step forward and dimension door behind you, and like place a hand on your hand, and just so step through, and like as he steps through it, I would like to make the dimension door as far as I possibly can in safety away from the crowd.
Okay, you have 500 feet range to do it if you're only casting it once.
Yeah, I'm only gonna cast once. Hopefully we don't need to go further than that.
I'm just... There's two places you can think of to go easily. One is that's a quarantine zone. People aren't supposed to be there.
Would it be the most secluded right now? Like, it's absolutely...
Technically. But you could also go 500 feet straight down and go down to the bar at the bottom of Taoliva, which, it's the fair. They may not have a whole lot down there right now.
I know exactly what I want to do. Garnlow, when the machine went off and we saw all of the rocks glowing, would the quarantine zone have been behind, like if looking at would I been able to see the quarantine zone from where I was?
Yes.
So I'd be able to see the glowing rocks, especially from that area.
Yep. But I do need you to make me a con saving throw real quick.
I'm so sorry.
Is this a charmed effect?
It is not, in fact, charmed effect. Your dumbass decided to touch lava. What do you think is fucking happening?
Fair is fair. I rolled a 25.
Okay, you only take half the damage, but give me a second to see what that is.
I don't know what. I didn't know it was lava.
I'm melting.
Lava is hot.
I'm oozing magma and melting.
Hey, fish.
Yeah.
He's essentially being subjected to the equivalent of your magma breath.
My breath or my blood?
Your breath.
Oh boy. Okay.
So it's 11 d6s that you have to roll.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Never have the words "get fucked"
6.
meant more than in this
While
very moment.
Aransa is
with
calculating.
You know what?
Seven.
I'm taking your ass to that depression zone that you were just not wanting to go to. Like, you want to play these games? We're going to the.
I have exactly 11 on me.
Fantastic.
Okay. 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 22, 28, 30, 33, 34, 37.
37 points of fire damage to Garnlow.
Is halved, right?
That is already halved.
Word.
the breath weapon does 22 d6s. So yeah, that's already halved.
Yeah, he just did that instantly as he makes it through. Because we went into the quarantine.
Yeah, I think the second you try to like reach for Aransa's hand, Aransa like moves into the dimension door as like a way to get away from you, but just doesn't move fast enough.
If you would like, I mean, because I do need your permission, supposedly, for Dimension Door to actually take you with me.
Aransa would move with you. She's moving away from you as like a fear of hurting you. Like in conjunction with all of her behaviors up to now, it's like very clear that she's like really hyper aware of where everyone is relative to her, as if she's gonna like hurt someone as she bumps into them or something. So you reaching towards her, it makes her like, oh, let me move because I don't want to hurt my friend.
She is also growing in size, and if she didn't move right then and there, she was going to be too big to fit through your door.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. As I step through the door, I'm just gonna go. He's just gonna look at his hand, which probably at this point is, like burning, and it's just like I don't care for that. And he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on his hand. Try to kill me. God damn it!
No.
What is happening right now?
And she is growing to huge size right in front of you. Sweet, as the tiefling lady comes back and has a pair of jodhpurs for you, and she casts a slight spell over your boots so that they just change aesthetics.
Yes.
So
Hell
your boots are now gold, almost knee-high boots to cover the bottom parts of the jodhpurs where they would be tight. So your boots make it's tight anyway, but these are still loose and billowy.
The boots come up over the billow. I have MC Hammer pants.
I have MC
Hammer pants. I have. Alright, I'm gonna fucking. I have gold. I have purple MC Hammer pants with gold pinstripes that billow from the knees up to my gold champion's belt.
Mm-hmm.
My boots are...
You're fancy.
I Listen, you can take the half dwarf out of Pyrrhus, but you can't take the Pyrrhus out of the half dwarf. We looking a little gangster. Okay,
You are.
looking a
You
little
look
gangster.
straight up like you belong in a gang. Like, I'm seeing very Kingpin is what I'm seeing your outfit giving right now.
Dude, this is nice. Okay. Yeah, and looks over at Sauce. Goes, I think this will work. Hey, babe, what do you think?
About what? I think a lot of things at all times.
Do you like the colors?
Yeah, purple's my favorite. Don't tell me other colors.
Okay, all right.
Also, Vulcan, these pants give you a +2 to dexterity and a +10 to base movement speed.
Whoa.
Gotta go fast, boy.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
And then you double click those boots of haste. Boom, boom.
Amazing. Stunning.
Outrun me, I dare you.
Wow. Shock. I'm shooketh. All right. My pants of McFly over here. Okay.
And Telissa, they bring you a couple of different outfits. One of them is very professorial. So it's that tan brown, but it's nice and professional looking.
Mm-hmm.
And in the vest pocket, there's a little monocle
Mm-hmm.
clipped to the outside, with a little bone-shaped tie that goes with it, and pants to match. That's
Okay.
one type of outfit. They say they can do this in a bunch of different varieties and colors, and they can alter it however you need, but this is the idea to make you look very suave and sophisticated. The other is to make you look sexy.
Okay.
And it is in the same vein as what they brought for Cass, but in a much more you color with this blue, this mottled blue coloration, and in it looks like there's little lightning that shoots up through it, and it looks like almost like it's electrical, but the straps that go across look like lightning.
Okay.
And they say if this isn't to your liking, we have many more options.
I've never done this kind of shopping before. She's gonna look around to see, her friends, see what they think.
You can just get them both.
And wear both at the same time?
You have to have a dramatic...
Not at the same time.
Try them on, see how they
Yeah.
feel.
She's gonna, go back to the dressing room and try them on.
Okay.
One by one.
All right.
Boss finds a very shiny flower and is trying to put it on her horns also in the background.
Cass will help us.
Okay, Jenna remembered she had a very shiny flower and is trying to put it on her horns right now.
I'll need a...
Oh, nailed it.
I'll need a bag to match us with some storage capacity. Can't go anywhere without my stuff.
Magical bags appear for each of you, appropriate to the amount of content you purchase that you're looking to purchase.
A pretty bag of holding, essentially, so that I can be equipped.
I'm gonna call it a bag of shopping.
Yeah, sure.
All of your shopping, anything you purchase and put in the bag, will be in there without a problem.
for the dress, because like I assume tight fit dress don't have pockets, need like a clutch or a bag or something.
Oh, you need a purse.
Essentially, but like a purse of holding.
I've got you. Don't worry. And he runs off while the tiefling is waiting. The hobgoblin runs off and brings back a matching side-strapped bag.
Perfect.
It can hold 150 pounds without a problem.
Perfect.
Of any size. I just don't recommend putting your cat in it. Because
I'm not a monster.
I was just going to let you know that there's no air in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, she definitely does have Tor in her backpack.
Mm-hmm. Kind of see Tor's head pop up.
Meow. Should we get your familiar or anything?
Oh, he's not a familiar. He's just a house cat. But also, yes, we absolutely need to get him a little dress.
Same thing with Juice.
Juice.
Togi needs
Where
something.
does Juice come out of? I need to know.
The bra I'm holding when I fling it out.
Just. And Togi's flies out of Telissa's backpack.
Yeah, something.
Oh, y'all brought pets.
I guess I'll summon Kevin outside of the shop
We
to
have
then
a
enter
fabulous
into the
line
shop.
of tiny to match your outfits.
I feel like
Incomprehensible screeching.
A little scarf would work, maybe. Like a little, satiny thing you could just tie and make it all pretty. Maybe a hat, a top hat. Maybe both.
I've got just the thing. Now that you've tried both on, did you walk out with them, or did you just do one of those changing in the dressing room to see which one you like better in the mirror kind of vibes?
Oh no, I definitely walked out with both of them on.
Okay.
Like walked out in the middle of the room, like with arms up, like just like this, and just did like a circle for everyone to see, and be like, okay, what about this one?
Let's go
Boss
with the
starts
dress
chanting
first.
slut era.
So apparently I tried the blue lightning one first. And then I go back in.
It's like a sexy light
I go back in and try the brown one, but I'm like, I put it on and I'm like, brown's not my color. It kind of blends in with my markings, my skin. I feel like silver would work, but she still goes back out and same motion, arms straight up.
Even though it's
turns
just
around in
just-
the middle. It's just so she can announce her presence because she's small.
She is
and
small.
she's never done something like this. So she has the suit on now. And what do we think?
So, if the color to your liking, or would you prefer a different color for the suit?
Can we do like a dusky silver? Can you do a dusky silver?
Like a mithril?
Maybe like a silver with like an undertone of like a warmer color, or like a blue, or like purple, or like.
I know exactly what color.
She
Craft
snaps
designer
her.
has entered chat.
She snaps her fingers, and beginning at your feet, working its way up, the whole outfit starts to change color tone for you.
That's nifty.
But except for the bone tie. The bone tie is still the color of a bone.
I don't know, guys. What do we think about this one? Might be lacking some sparkle like the other one.
And some slutty.
We can always use a little more slutty. Unless you don't like that.
Correct.
That being said, slut era.
Fit check for my napalm era.
Yes.
Juice also starts in on the chant. You see his tiny little grabbies. Juice is a possum, by the way. House. Or an opossum, I should say.
Gonna be like, can we just make this sluttier?
And she has the suit on. Trying to do like some not cool like mom moves.
Absolutely, we can.
Jaden
Walks over,
approves.
puts her hands on your shoulders. The fabric disappears and mends itself, so that now your sleeves for the suit start down here, and you've got this cut straight across, but it still has that like suit vibe.
Okay.
It could be like a corseted type of like boning.
Correct.
Rather than like a tailoring type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But all of those changes that happen. You've got this corseted blouse underneath, which would have been the white shirt that would have come with it.
Yeah.
And then the colored like, top with ties.
Yeah.
You've got this crop top vested thing. I imagine it's got a little bit of tail now because you wanted a little slutty, so it's got this little bit all the way down tail.
It's like a waistcoat now with tails, yeah.
And the arms frill out just that little bit if you so choose.
Yeah.
But your pants stayed roughly the same.
Same. All right, and what do we think now? She's gonna do another hands over head spin.
Woo! Is it like the Sabrina Carpenter Met Gala suit
looks
type
good.
of like situation? If I will picture, I open this picture for people who have not.
Yeah, send us a picture just to make sure.
Yes.
But I think so. Did you like the lightning effect? Because I can add that back in.
Oh yes, please.
Fabulous. Comes over with this quill that looks like it's got slight electrical through it and just starts drawing electricity on you that now merges with the fabric and just starts sparking through the threads.
She's gonna stand there and like try and touch it as it goes through.
And it jumps from the fabric to the fabric. As you touch it, you don't touch if the sleeve doesn't touch, it arcs.
Oh, that's fun.
So you have shocking grasp with these clothes at will. Also, lightning damage is maximum. Any lightning spells you cast are maximum damage.
Okay.
None of these need a tune. You just have to wear them. So have you decided which outfit you like, or are you going to take both?
I think I like the one that I have on.
Fabulous. Shall I put the dress back? Checks with her friends. Checks with her friends, not with Telissa.
She's gonna say yes.
Enjoy it on her. Telissa said yes, but her friends, I think, are saying no. You all were referring it to as her slut era. Did you wish to pick up the slut dress?
Yeah.
Fabulous. And she rolls it up and...
You have options. You never know when the slutty will strike.
Precisely. That's exactly why she now has so many options. And points at Sauce's stack of 20 boxes.
Yep.
Yeah, remember, we still have to go back to Lyria, and you have to show that king who you're made of, you know?
In a dress?
Me?
Yeah!
Okay.
Just do you know a good jewelry store?
Sauce ass.
There is indeed a good jewelry store, however, it is present closed due to the fair. We were the ones permitted to stay open, but if you wish to order something, we could get it brought in for you. The jeweler's my cousin.
What now?
Do you have like a catalog or like something we can see what they have?
Of course we do. And pulls up and just, like, out of a pocket, out of a bag she has, just pulls out a pad that is
But
like
when would
a
it
tablet.
arrive?
Tonight, because it's for the ball.
Oh, okay. Yes.
It'll
yes,
be there for
okay.
you for tonight. You just won't have the opportunity to try it on.
Brow furrowing.
I suppose that's okay.
Of course. And she hands out 5 towel pads, to the 5 of you to go shopping on this catalog. You're basically shopping on a website for jewelry. Link, where would you be and what would you be doing at around noon on the first day of the fair? It's a 7-day fair. There's tons of stuff to do.
Oh, if he at this point, it's probably lunchtime, and I imagine he's over, looking through and seeing what other new food markets, food stands are out there that he hasn't tried yet. Obviously, he's gonna be somewhere relatively close to where he knows, like, if he needs to just kind of like chill out for a little bit, save for maybe a random encounter with a gentleman that he is enjoying a game of chess with.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
I can do that.
As you're munching on a you have a I kind of see him with a hero in one hand and a set of like 3 kebabs, one in between each of his fingers, as he's trying 3 different types of kebab and eating a hero.
That's going to be a 14.
Okay. On a 14,
that's with a 2 plus a 12 modifier.
Okay. On your 14, you do see a bunch of people. But you see 2 ginger elves, one of them with a streak of white hair, and a darker brown-haired, almost like a feral elf.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he just has a lot of rugged and almost feral-like features about him that are just kind of walking around as well. And the one with the white hair splits off from the other 2 as the other 2 go up to watch a science experiment. Earlier today, you did see a hippogriff fly free. I go straight up into the sky and fly the fuck away. Don't know what that's about. You think you saw Morwyn and Maethorian earlier today. Didn't say anything to them. They looked like they were walking with intention and with purpose.
Yeah.
On their way to the government district, where there's some science experiments set up and stuff like that. Like, you've seen a lot of whereabouts of a lot of people.
It's definitely going to be one of those where Link is like taking note of like where everybody's going, where he thinks they're going, what they may be potentially doing, even if it's just keeping track of where his friend is and where their friend is with them too. Just little bits here and there. So he's going to look on up, see the thing from earlier that was wild, but not too terribly wild for all things considered. But I mean, it was a spectacle to be seen.
Yes. When the group of 3 of them split off, would you have followed the 2 elves or the 1 elf that was by himself?
The one that was by himself.
Okay.
That seems like one of those ones where I'm like, why you go this way but they go this way?
That's okay. You You see him walk down and go to actually walk into a lecture.
No.
That appears to be on lost and forgotten deities. Are you gonna poke your head inside for a second?
Yeah, only just out of curiosity. It's just to see who and what they say has been forgotten, knowing full well that he has an idea as to probably their location. It's not it's different realms say different gods and goddesses are gone.
Correct.
Yeah.
Inside you actually see Aina and Tommy and a figure you have not met yet. Who is this Asimar, who has red cracks in his skin that looks like he's almost molten himself. A little bit of an interesting one, and the red-haired elf is just sitting in the back, listening, with his feet kicked up on the chair in front of him like a jackass.
Sus.
Right? He's one of those guys.
Sus.
Uh-huh. So after listening to about 10-15 minutes of it, he got the gist of it.
Just going to chuckle as he begins heading on off and says, I actually know where they're at, but we'll let you all believe what you want, and just walk on out.
And you start heading back to the main street that gets you from the slums to the back up to the market district where the rest of the fair is taking place. As you pass right by where that coffee shop is down this alley, and you see a fairy just land at the door and walk on in.
I wonder.
With a bee behind him.
Just gonna follow right on inside after them.
Aelothin, how you feeling, bud? You just saw a dragonborn melt and sprout wings while melting.
Yeah. Do I know anything about that? Do I have any educated guesses?
Roll a history check.
History.
I'm gonna die.
You say.
You have that with advantage.
Aransa's not making it to this ball.
You have it with advantage.
It's 16.
16. Okay. You've been around a long time, so 16 still gets you information, right? You do know there's a very rare species of dragonborn and dragon that is a magma dragon. You don't know a lot of lore about them, you just know they kind of existed, but the last one you know of died when the meteors fell. You don't know much more than that. Aside from the fact rumors had been circulating that there was a new magma dragonborn down in Equishay, but no one has known anything aside from that rumor that person may or may not exist. Psst. She exists.
What?
Interesting. File that away for later, and I will... If I had to give an estimate, how difficult would it be to grab the stone that was in the machine from here with Mage Hand without anyone noticing?
It is 30 feet, but you watch as Conrad pulls it and it is in Conrad's hand, so it would be a sleight of hand
Okay.
versus an athletics check.
How about the unrefined ones that glowed for a little bit? Glue.
Those ones are across 100 foot gap, so I don't think your mage hand goes that far.
No, I don't think so either.
Okay.
I think I'm going to instead cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And then look around specifically at the machine with my eye, with my red eye, and try to see what I can learn from the machine and the people that are closest to it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage. I want to see how much of this detail, how tight the detail gets. Because you're around a Magitech city, so there's a lot of magic popping off.
That is a 30-something.
Okay, good enough. You can tell that device is still radiating lightning energy. It's not like it was when it was powered up, because you could feel that in the air, right? But with your eye now, you can see that there is in fact still a residual, based on like arbitrary 1 through 9 spell levels, it'd probably be about a 3rd level of residual magic that's around there that is lightning based. So it's a low level lightning field. You sense a little bit of abyssal magic coming from Conrad, as well as celestial. But you are able to see that the crystal itself is a legendary level item of magical intent. This was very finely crafted and honed over decades. Carefully whittled and chipped away. Beyond that, Kels is radiating. She's a tiefling, but she is barbarian, so her gear is magic. Not much more. Conrad has a myriad of magic items on him. High level shit. Like, there's 3 legendaries on him, and he's holding another legendary. And then you've got Dr. Croak. What kind of vibe would he get from Dr. Croak?
I think Dr. Croak would be wearing a suit right now that is like enchanted to look like a kaleidoscope that's like constantly changing the pattern. So just like a general magic on that. He has some magic items, like, standard. He probably has a bag of holding, so you probably wouldn't see like most of the magic items he has. But like he's a level 15 wizard, so
he's a powerful spellcaster.
You can tell that from a detect magic.
That makes sense.
Rolled 30. You're like, oh, that's a level
Archie,
15 wizard right there.
And Archie is a very high potency spellcaster in and of his own right too. So there is a lot of magic up there to sift through, but those are the highlights of what really stands out to Aelothin.
Last question. As I kind of just like sit here observing. I'm standing out by not moving at this point. I'm like still in my chair. And I'm trying to, given that I can see through every part of this machine, it is immensely complicated. I'm not sure I can understand it. But do I learn how to disable and or blow up this machine?
Go ahead and roll in. Let's do an Arcana check. Yeah, Arcana check, because it is Arcana. It is Arcano tech. So if you can disable one or the other.
Yeah, it's not my specialty. 14.
Okay. It's above your pay grade.
Yeah.
Best way you know, destroy the machine. And you have the perfect.
Yeah, but then I don't know if that disables it or blows it up. I would like to know which, and I don't.
Your best guess is right now, what you see is, because the residual magic is there and you can tell it's residual, if that ever gets all the way down and there's no more residual, right? Destroying it will not blow it up. Right this second, it's possible that a 3rd level lightning spell could just go off right this fucking second and hurt a bunch of people.
Okay. Not too concerning for Aelothin. Now that he's learned all of that, taken in all of his surroundings, gathered as much information as possible, he's going to turn to his companion and see how Lupine's doing.
And how is Lupine doing?
Lupine, upon seeing the Dragonborn start to panic and melt somewhat and then sprout wings, and being truly focused on that, and then as soon as that's, they're out of there, turns back towards the device and looking at it with a, not exactly a snarl per se, but let's just say some of that, some of the canine teeth from his werewolf form are starting to show just a little bit, as he basically is starting to realize that this could well be the beginning of the end of the city in the wrong hands. And he is seeing this almost like, well, here's another thing to scratch off the bingo card. But more importantly, to say it to Aelothin, I think we have just witnessed what will be the beginning of the end. I think we need to make short our time in this city before this city makes short work of us.
Quick to abandon these people. There's so much here to be gained. I'm not ready to leave them yet.
I will continue to be around as long as two things are: my people and you. But if the chips start to fall, I will put my people first in their survival. And I will take anyone with me that I can. But I will not try and save this city. This city was doomed before the moment anyone stepped foot onto it, since it fell from the stars and was built upon that many years ago.
Then leave. I have work to do.
You see a large... No, not large. Huge. Let me be correct. A huge-sized pile of slag?
I'd say it looks kind of like the way molten metal does when it's getting shaped into, like when you're forging a sword or something, like how it has that kind of almost like glowing molten amorphous quality. That's what Aransa looks like right now. It's like the humanoid-ish shape is being lost as it grows into something bigger.
Pretty.
as a large set of wings is all draconic looking wings is beginning to form out of their back. As well as, I'm assuming, shaking his hand violently, a Shadar Kai walks through with them. And go ahead and take it away as Garnlow and Aransa come out into the quarantine zone.
I must admit, I wasn't expecting guests.
You... Where did I take us?
Aransa is just kind of like trying to be very hyper aware of their surroundings and get to like the middle of as empty of a space as they can get, because they're terrified that they're so much bigger than they were before.
Okay, my friend, with the wings and stuff, and in Draconic, he's gonna say, "Are you still with us?"
I think Aransa tries to say something to the effect of "I think so," but comes out as this gargly roar, as their face has already started to like elongate into this snout.
Okay. And I'm probably gonna need help with this.
Are you both injured? Are you okay?
Like as the arms become big dragon legs into the ground, the shape is starting to clarify a little bit.
Yeah, Garnlow just kind of looks at his hand. He did have burn marks on it, but just kind of rubs his hand across it, and the burn marks go away. Just like,
Impressive.
Thank you, new person?
Yes, friend, person. To answer your earlier question, you've made it to the cleric district, so you are safe.
Just points up at Aransa and safe? You sure?
Aransa
Yes.
roars distressedly.
Okay.
If you will allow, I will.
Going through it right now, okay?
If you allow, I'll approach.
This is the second time this has happened to her in the last 12 hours, and neither time was intentional, so we're here.
Yeah, good. Yeah, if you'll allow, I'll approach and just place a gentle hand on you.
I will not allow.
Okay, that's fine. I will.
I'm actively
withdraw.
backing up as you are approaching. You are a new person I do not know, and the last time this happened,
So
I turned
fine.
into a dragon.
I may be able to help you get out of this situation. How did this happen?
Aransa kind of enters that position that cats do sometimes when they're gonna pounce, but not actively trying to more of the I am ready, I will leave, and kind of snarls a bit as they're starting to settle into the metal, as the kind of molten look is almost cooling a little bit into this kind of scraggly grayish color, but it's almost glowing with this red from the inside as they're kind of settling into
in Draconic
dragon.
In Draconic, you'll hear the same question repeated to you. What happened to you? How did you come to be in this form?
Aransa responds with kind of this growl that that says also in Draconic, I have no idea.
back to you. Is this form something you wish to remain in?
No.
If you will allow, I might be able to help you, but I will need to lay a hand on you.
I don't think Aransa's gonna let you, just because literally the
We'll
last
stay in
time
your
this
form,
happened,
that's fine.
she got turned into a dragon. So she
Let me tell you something,
She very deliberately
right?
takes a step backwards, I think.
Cool.
At you saying that, of like, I don't trust you. I don't know who you are, hence I do not trust you.
To which she'll now switch back to common and address the both of you and say, wise not to trust those that you've never met, even if those are attempting to help.
Is it a mind thing, Aransa, or like do you need to feel loved right now? Is that why you did it? And like you feel I'm here for you. We had this talk earlier, and I could play a song if you'd like. I know some dragon metal that would be absolutely amazing that I think you'd love. It's about
I think Aransa, in taking a step back, given how big they are, kind of runs into the wall or runs into the ceiling or something, like and jostles some stones around, and ends up it's very clear that they're like very antsy at the moment, but they're a lot calmer than they were immediately post dimension door. Like their form has settled, they have kind of settled. They look confused more than anything. And I think you asking that, they kind of look at you and just are like, I don't understand. But in this like kind of growly, very like hoarse, draconic roar.
Have you? Because you didn't tell us that this had happened, like above table.
Mm-mm.
You didn't tell us that this had happened before.
Mm-mm.
So Garnlow would kind of walk around and get closer towards our new friend, so that way you're looking at both of us. Have you been here before?
Last night. That's when this happened the first time.
And you looked like normal, not so bubbly Aransa last time I saw you before this, so you obviously changed back. How did that happen?
It just did. I drank this. Someone showed up and went, here's a ritual we do, and I drank some blood, which was kind of weird, and then I turned into this, and then I turned back, and I don't know.
You drank ritual. There's no way the Aransa that I knew drank ritual blood from a random stranger. Actually, no, never mind. If there's any of my new friends I've made, you would be the one to drink ritual blood from a stranger. Okay. Maybe it's time-based? Some spells take a little bit of time to wear off. Maybe take a nap. Preferably not here so you don't crush everything. Don't leave now, though. I don't know this person, and I don't know what they... What's your name?
Doesn't matter.
You know the joke that I'm gonna go with here, don't you? I wouldn't be, and he's gonna grab his instrument and just strum it. I wouldn't be me if I didn't start calling you doesn't matter.
You can call me whatever you want.
just starts strumming along, and he's just like, I will call you new friend. Is that okay?
Works for me.
Okay,
Were
new
you
friend.
running from something? What made you seek refuge? Or escape?
It's the dragon friend of mine. I didn't want them to do this in the crowd that we're having over. Can I see the crowd from where I'm at?
You can, if you look through the crystals, you can kind of see like a small sliver of the crowd in a couple different spots, but it's just not like where you're at. There's buildings and crystals in the way, but otherwise you would normally be able to guess.
Okay. I'm just going to point in the direction I do see people kind of gathered in area-wise. Just over there. We came from that direction. I didn't want my friend to kind of drag it out in front of them.
Things in the city are changing.
A quiet snort comes from Aransa that just says, thanks.
Some might argue for the better. Some might argue for the worse. But one thing's for certain. Nobody... Well, not everyone is guaranteed safety.
You're being really cryptic and weird, and I'm not doing very well with that right now.
I don't know you. Why should I share anything with you?
You're saying things that usually the villain would say.
I'm no villain. I'm no villain, and I might be one of the only people that can keep you safe.
That's...
What do you mean? As I am mostly here to also save people.
This city could fall at any moment. At any time. What if you could be spared? You and those you care about.
We're currently working on that. Like we know that the city's gonna fall in 3 days, and we have a tree that we're gonna grow. It's gonna be a really, really big tree. It's gonna be beautiful, and it's gonna have like a lot of like flowers
Time, effort, energy. Wasted.
Aransa lowers their very gigantic head right next to you, Garnlow. Just goes, the city's gonna fall?
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to talk to you guys about that. But, I mean, look at you. If the city falls, you're going to be fine. Look at those wings. If anything, you might be able to save a lot of people with just, like, them. And he looks at his hand. No, never mind. I don't think anyone should ride you. You could at least save some people by going out and telling them that the city is gonna fall. You're a very friendly person when you're not.
I could save you.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. You saving us. You have a plan?
Or 2, 3, 4, 5. But here's the thing. I don't necessarily need a plan. I have been around for longer than you even knew consciousness. And I will be around long after those who choose not to be spared are gone. As you look at this figure's eyes, these blue, bright eyes almost glint, kind of like the same light off the crystal that you glance at outside.
Okay. I'm still getting a villain vibe from you. I'm really trying to figure this out. You have the plan, or 3 or 4, but you don't need a plan. Okay. I guess we have a plan, but we really didn't need one. Technically, we can just let the city fall. But we're trying to save people. And then you
will die.
Why would I die? I wouldn't be up here. I'd be down there. Other places.
It's the fallout. Just because the city falls doesn't mean that that's it. It's all done for, and there is no repercussions. There are always repercussions from disaster.
So you could save them after? Even if, say, we fail?
Maybe. Here's the thing.
I've recently learned that people being cryptic usually means that they can sometimes mean that they wanna secretly turn you into a dragon. So maybe ask for more details.
Wait, does less details mean I get to turn into a dragon? If less details,
you think.
Oh.
With me, Garnlow, you can become whatever you want. And if dragon is one of those things, then go right ahead.
So with you, I could be something or someone that could save their friends?
You wouldn't need me to save those you care about. Well, you would, but you wouldn't need me to do it for you. You could do it yourself. And wouldn't that just be so grand?
Eric, quick cue. Is there like a specific cue that I should be following for Aransa changing back?
I was about to have you roll. I was about to have you roll a wisdom saving throw, but I was waiting for a moment.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. Here's a good moment. So go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
22.
22? Yeah, you have control.
Okay.
Calm down just enough.
Yeah. I'd like to think this conversation is happening like Emily is standing across from this entity is standing across from us, and then Garnlow is standing in front of them, and then Aransa's just gigantic dragon head is kind of right next to like on the floor like a la cat, right next to Garnlow, and Aransa kind of pulls their head up, and like the presence behind you, Garnlow, seems to shrink a little. As they seem to slowly be kind of they're kind of glowing again in this sort of molten metal kind of way, but it seems to be slowly shrinking into a vaguely humanoid-y shape before it settles back into Aransa's normal humanoid form.
Okay. You look more comfortable that way.
That's a lot. It's a lot better.
Real quick, while we have a moment, Fish.
Yes.
Out of character. What is Aransa's greatest desire?
Gosh. She has to come up with a new one now.
If there is not one, that's fine. But that's a question that I need to ask.
Okay, because I think as of last night, her greatest desire was to learn as much about the nonsense as possible, was to like be in the know and be out of be in the loop that she's been kept out of her whole life. She wants that less now. So I think right this moment she doesn't really have a thing that she actively wants aside from just to no longer have to deal with this anymore. even that is more of a factor of her lack of understanding of what's happening rather than like something she actively wants. And I think over the course of whatever this is, she'll settle into whatever her next.
It's a subconscious want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect.
Back to normal, I think. For now.
I haven't seen the normal Aransa toothy smile yet, so I don't know if you're fully back to normal, but we'll take this version. It's okay.
She's gonna very hesitantly like friend punch your shoulder, but will like hesitate just a sec before she makes contact because she's like, don't want to hurt my friend again, kind of deal.
He'll reach back, kind of like for a fist bump, to kind of show you like you can't, like also to show you his hand, that his hand is fully healed now. It's like, you can't hurt me that easily. It's okay.
Thanks.
Okay. So.
Oh, all right. Well, now that I am not that. What do you mean? And Aransa's gonna like pivot to this entity, just be like,
For all intents and purposes, you feel like you're just looking at another human that has really bright, pretty eyes.
You have really pretty eyes, by the way. But I've recently discovered that asking questions is probably a good idea. So, what?
Wise. But I feel like I'm being rather forthcoming and addressing your concerns.
So you've said a lot of words, but I feel like those words weren't super like helpful in understanding.
Oh, it's
anything.
Not helpful to attempt to save you from a falling city. Noted. Someone that doesn't maybe prioritize their survival.
Hey.
Not an insult.
Hey, I've been through a lot in the past day. I feel like I'm surviving just fine. Ish.
For now.
See, that's what I
that's
mean.
What,
that's
it's
what I mean.
The villain thing.
You are the
a
ones
villain?
that are speaking of a falling city in 3 days. I am no villain. I am only here to save those who wish to be saved.
So that's 8 times now that you've used the word save, and I would like to know how. Maybe I have friends
Would
here
you
that I
like
want
me
to
to
save.
show you?
And he will take a step back upon hearing that and go, I am good with words first. Of my trade. Again, and he'll like keep strumming and it's just my trade. Words tell
That's
a story
cute,
better.
but you're unhappy with how I present my words. So... maybe I can show you better than I can articulate. Not everyone is strong with words. And I must admit, with my age, this modern dialect is something I'm still wrapping my hands around.
You seem to be really touchy. So
I don't want to touch you.
Oh. Okay. What would be the way you would like to speak?
You did want to touch me though, so we're a little.
I was going to take you out of that form, but I guess you did so yourself. Impressive.
There's a compliment. There you go.
I don't know how to. It doesn't feel like one though.
Anyway, let me show you. And she clicks her fingers. And before you, the scene, like this area that you were standing in, entirely shifts. Almost like gravity, like, shifts for a moment. It's like kind of trying to catch your senses.
Aransa immediately tries to, like, shrink into themselves of, like, nope.
Not again.
Garnlow, you would see yourself back to you. You would see the faces of people you care about, and gratefulness spreading across their features as you pull them out of like crumbling rubble and watch as kind of like different dark kind of clouds loom over the sky above you. You hear people thanking you, and you see that the version of you before you is strong and powerful, and there is a respect on these people's faces and a relief that you're there. You also see Aransa as one of the people that you help. The only difference, aside from almost this extra level of strength, both emotionally and physically, is that just on your side, almost like on a belt or something, this small crystal reminiscent of the ones out in the city. And then that vision fades. And you see peace, calm. What would like Garnlow's ideal, the city has fallen but we're all fine and everyone I care about, like kind of like happy ending be?
This is gonna be weird to say. Kids Next Door type, big tree, city in the tree, looking up, watching everybody swing around and like jump from places to places, having like a great time, people swimming in the waters underneath, and everyone just living a happier kind of set life in that area.
You would see these giant trees under this twilight sky. Clear night. But like all kind of end of the day vibes. And you would hear the laughter of people around you. You would see like an older couple sitting outside of their home, sipping on a beverage, like sharing a moment together. You would see a couple of children running around playing tag, and hanging from the trees, kind of like casting light over this area that you yourself are kind of seeing from your own eyes. You're not watching it from third person. You see these like fairy lights hanging amongst the trees, and they are all these little blue crystals. This could all be yours.
I think with Garnlow seeing all of this, you would notice that he's kind of stiff now. Aransa, definitely you would notice the difference between what you've seen with Garnlow. Usually he's like kind of slouched over, always playing with an instrument or one of the insects that he has on him. You would also notice that the insects start to leave his armor and crawl down him and go to the floor and look up at him.
One of those insects that comes out flies over and starts to disappear off into the distance. Vulcan, as you have yours and you're shopping through yours, what is Vulcan thinking about this entire experience, being the one guy shopping with, at this point it's been 6 femme-presenting characters?
Yeah, I think he thinks he's the luckiest man in all of Taoliva, is what he thinks, the first and foremost. Number 2, I think he's thinking that maybe some jewelry couldn't hurt to complete the outfit, but I think, does he get one of these pads as well, or is he just like watching?
He does. No,
does.
They handed 5 key pads out to the 5 of you to order whatever you wanted for jewelry.
When did they say it would come in?
It'll meet you.
Tonight.
It'll meet you at the ball tonight.
Okay.
I think
How's it gonna get there without legs?
We're bringing it.
Wind demons.
We know.
Oh, I like the wind demons.
We can identify our own dresses and know which customer goes to which dress.
Because of the wind demons.
Truly.
I think he is kind of flipping through the rings, and I think he kind of pauses on I think the ring of the ram. And I think it's not usually kind of like his style or aesthetic, but I think he kind of pauses at it and thinks that like it reminds him of Sauce and her horns, and just kind of, hey, you think I could put an order in for one of these maybe? And
just click add to cart and it will do that. If you need to make a modification to it, there are options there for custom engraving or anything you should like. If you want to double the horns, we can do that.
Yeah, I think I might like that, but maybe just give me a minute here. And he kind of like starts to like look through the different jewelry options.
Okay. But they can basically make the ring of the ram the ring of Sauce, and essentially double the horns and make it so that it has 2 horns like Sauce, 2 sets of horns like Sauce.
Sure.
Okay. While Vulcan is continuing to shop and because he's not from Taoliva, didn't know about the add to cart button at the bottom of the item, we're gonna go on over to Cass. What are Cass's thoughts about the outfit, as well as what jewelry is she looking at going with this?
Cass definitely needs a necklace or a headpiece or something to bring it all together.
There's a wide array of customizable options from a diadem that, like a little circlet that has one piece in the middle, almost like a central horn, to a 3-setter, to one of the 3-piece horns. They've got tons of different varieties of options.
I definitely think like a diadem type thing, but instead of go up, they go down, so it's like the whee.
Inverse. Okay.
Yeah. You know, whee.
Love it. Like a V.
Yeah.
What kind of gem would Cass be selecting to put in the middle of this?
It's got to be a ruby. She's got an aesthetic. Red,
Ruby?
black, white.
Fabulous. So you're picking the white gold V diadem with a ruby in the center.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. This gives you resistance to fire damage.
Yee.
And let's go on over to Jaden, because Sauces is going to be interesting as hell. I just know Sauce. Sauce is going to be shopping through all the shinies and is saying plus add to cart, all of them.
Things are going to be filled.
I'm already planning for it, so just like, oh yeah, oh I bet she would like that. Yep. Keep going. Jaden's gonna go spikes, spikes. Get a cap for her tail, rings for her tails, rings for holding in her hair.
Okay.
Very like changing her hair to be like dreads to hold the rings.
Yeah, Sauce has a bunch of rings and
she's
random
also looking
things
for
braided into
armor
her hair.
pieces.
So I'm glad that Jaden is adopting that. That's very cute. Sauce like squeals and tippy taps in the background upon seeing this.
Mm-hmm.
In Jaden's mind, she's like, I have to get level 3 friendship. gotta get there.
At this point, Sauce, I think a level 2 is appropriate. For
100%.
After braiding the hair to look almost exactly like Sauce, yeah, that's a level 2 at this point.
It's like, yes. Okay.
But, so you're just getting a bunch of, like, dread rings. Okay.
Yeah, dread rings, like a cap for the tail, and chains with more rings up to the base. And then, like, looking for, like, an armor piece to go on her shoulder, something spiky-esque. And definitely, like, a capelet or something. That I've got authority and I'm bold with fashion.
On your one side, it's a side pauldron with a little with a capelet attached to it. That is a little capelet of billowing, so it just magically keeps billowing at all times, regardless of the wind. Your tail barb thing, your tail accoutrement, gives you a tail attack equal to a d6 plus your modifier. Strength or dex as appropriate. Your hair baubles, they allow you to double the length of your pseudopods. Because your pseudopods are basically your braided hair now of pa 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 pa. That's kind of where I went with the mind of that one.
I like that.
Telissa. What is Telissa thinking about this entire experience? Because it's been wild.
It has
And what
been
is she
wild.
shopping for?
So, her long, like, red curly hair, she normally wears in a braid. So I think that instead of wearing it in a braid, she's probably going to try some sort of, like, hair pin, maybe with, like, some smaller braids. And do, like, those Norse, like, braid cuff type things. So, inspired by Sauce's hair rings, but making them her own style. So she's looking for like those little hair cuffs, but she also wants like a hairpin. And she also wants like a arm cuff to wear on like her bicep. Yeah, I think those she's gonna settle on those 3 things.
Okay. So the needles the hairpin that you get looks like a shrunken rapier.
I thought you were gonna say a shrunken head.
They offer it in a variety of shrunken swords. Rapier seemed the most dainty for a Telissa vibe. This rapier, if you say the command word, will attack a single target as if it was a dart, and then return back to your hair, injecting poison that you load into it.
What?
That's just sitting here like we're geared up for a really violent party.
Seriously.
Just in case someone gets
Taoliva knows how to party, and these guys know that.
We are going to be glam, but we are going to be deadly.
Nass is looking around at all the dresses and the surprise weapons, and she's going, I feel very exposed. I need something of protection. Bracelets of protection would be lovely, actually.
And did you say you got cuffs?
Like a cuff for like her
up on your
bicep.
Arm. Bicep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these bicep
Yeah.
ones are essentially the bracers of defense. So they give you a +1 AC when you have them on. And again, none of these need a tune.
Could I get something like that, but as like a bracelet?
Of course. And brings you over a bangle of protection.
Thank you.
That allows you to add a D4 as a reaction to your AC. So it's kind of like a pseudo shield spell.
The little hair cuff things for the braids. What are those?
Okay. So the little hair cufflets for the braids. Originally, your dart only would have had like a 15-foot range. It'll give you a 30-foot because you got the range extender with it. So 30-foot is your range that you can poison dart somebody.
Okay.
Terrifying.
Perfect.
I don't think Sauce has ever bought clothes.
No, but she likes trinkets and jewelry.
Yes, but I've been doing what everyone else has been thinking about this experience. What is Sauce thinking about this wild experience of buying clothes in a store?
This is actual blasphemy to her. She's like, she's used to just being able to like either find, source, or like make fabric. So like the concept of paying other people to use their own fabric is completely foreign to her. So she's definitely like on edge in the beginning, but then like upon seeing that really cool light up fabric that is like basically like her being naked, she's like, okay,
Maybe not all clothes suck, but I'm still very wary of them.
And
Very wary.
what pieces is Sauce picking out, and what is Sauce's vibing of these
so many.
things?
She's definitely getting a bunch of rings to be able to like put on her horns and stuff. Like, it's not depicted here because I haven't glued my nail studs to them yet. But like, she has like a few like kind of like my thumbnail where it's like a gradated type of
gems,
like like stud like going down here, just like that section of porn. I think she's like probably asking if they can like touch up like the gold tips or the silver tips on both sets, and she's definitely getting those friendship bracelets as she mentioned, and I think she wants like a really weird experimental piece of jewelry, like not like an ear cuff because she has like little satyr ears.
Yeah.
But like something weird.
Okay. So to start off with, your horns, by them doing all of this thing and them doing their magic that they do with their enchanting everything, you now have a gore attack and a charge action that you can take. So if you move 20 feet, you can gore somebody, and it does basically Minotaur gore damage.
Hell fucking go. Especially with that amount of horn, yeah.
Right? And now they're just metallic. Yeah, no, you're getting a gore attack now.
And then I imagine she also gets herself like, so she wears multiple necklaces, but I want one that like sits like the closest to her heart that like reminds her of the adventure she's had with everyone here so far.
Okay.
That also highlights her lack of cleavage and makes it sexy.
The friendship bracelets increase everybody's friendship level by 1.
Ooh!
So they all get an additional level of friendship from Sauce, which comes with its own perks, as we have been finding out. Vulcan. I don't know what level 4 friendship for Sauce means. This is unprecedented territory for friendships with Sauce.
Well, listen.
It's girl friendship.
You know what? I intend to push it up to level 5, but
Okay. That necklace of friendship that Sauce is ordering. Sauce, if you have at least one friend, one of Sauce's friends, within 30 feet, you gain an additional die of damage on any attack you make.
Let's go.
Anything that you do deals an additional die's worth of damage. It is the friendship is power. It is the necklace of friendship is power. Like
about to become a problem.
Or am I giving you these things because you guys are gonna need them?
Look, I'm ignoring that very blatant fact right now. Let me
And let's jump over to what Vulcan is ordering before we get back to the unique item for Sauce.
So I think for Vulcan, for himself, I think he liked the aesthetic of the Ring of the Ram, but functionally, I'd like it to be, kind of with 4 horns instead, but I'd like it to be a Ring of Evasion.
Okay.
Alright.
Easy.
And then I think there's a moment where Vulcan was like going through and like sees.
You definitely heard Sauce. Like she thinks she's being really sly, and like you can't hear what she's saying, but she's doing that while like pointing at something and then like looking all around with really wide eyes
and
while
then,
getting tippy tops. Like 0 stealth whatsoever. The little bell is jingling because she's bouncing up and down.
Also, Jaden, you're getting rings for Sauce to like adorn her horns, right? Yeah. So here's how I actually. So here's what I picture is Vulcan's like he's going through the tablet and he like has the moment of seeing the Ring of the Ram and like it reminds him of Sauce, and he goes to like get her some rings. And then overhears like Jaden's like, yeah, we'll just get all the rings and put them on her horns. And he's like, shit. So he swipes away from the rings, and then he's like, well, maybe I can get her a necklace. And Sauce is like, friendship necklace, and he's like, fuck.
No, that's not about the friendship necklace. The listeners is not about the friendship necklace.
Okay, so then point stands. Vulcan's like, God damn it! So swipes away again.
Jaden will just see Vulcan and she'll like point to her legs and then angle her head over to Sauce.
I'm very.
Are you guys having seizures?
Just scoot
they
over.
are.
Yes. Sorry, it happens occasionally.
Cass is here too, witnessing this entire thing.
And hold on, this is
slide over.
He can't say, so he's gonna point to a hair clip, but he can't order a hair clip because he's bald. So, alright. Alright. So he's okay. He's gonna point at the tablet.
I think I need to go to the bathroom really fast, and I'm just gonna
you just
set my tablet
say,
down
good luck.
and go pretend I need to go to the bathroom.
They give you directions to the bathroom.
Okay, cool.
The two helpers have wandered off while you guys are ordering the jewelry. They're not there unless you call them over.
Okay. I have ideas for said Clippy.
Okay.
But I think that is the point of the scene, is him going, rings, no shit, necklace, no shit, and then calling for help to order a hair clip or a clip, because he's bald and that's suspicious.
Okay, so you buy a secret item for your beard.
Suspicious. Don't
For your beard. Love it.
Right.
Love
guess I could have done a beard clip. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah. No. That's the cover. It's for God fucking damn it. Okay. Shit. I could have.
Because you call over the one person who also does not have hair.
Yeah. No, that's.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. No, it's a beard. Yeah, it's a beard. It's a beard clip. Shut up! It's a beard clip. I'm ordering a beard clip.
Don't worry about the price.
Okay. And back over to Jaden as you go to the bathroom and stop off to get directions from the staff. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I was wondering if you knew any crafters that were available during this downtime
Only
in
my
activity.
cousin, who is doing the jewelry that you guys are ordering. Did you want a custom piece?
Yes, I would love a custom piece. Can I provide the materials? And I'll probably do something that's probably just concerning to this lady, which is where I will produce my my glass container from inside my body, and I'll take something out of it.
Okay.
And hand it there.
So you
Can I make that into something? I'll write down the
Of
details
course.
for you.
I will be happy to pass it along to our cousin.
Thank you.
And Sauce, you go to the full body jewelry section, and you see that they have where you can essentially do like these necklaces that are also arm bangles that are also tied around the waist. Like, you've probably seen them, but it's wearable,
like the chain
body
vest
jewelry.
type of thing,
Yeah.
like the chain like pauldrons and stuff. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's exactly what I was envisioning.
It's experimental as fuck, expensive as fuck, but Jaden's paying, so it's fine. Sauce would never think twice about it.
Sauce doesn't understand the concept of money either.
Correct. Even though it says 100 million.
She does not understand
Neither does
currency
Jaden.
whatsoever. She
No.
thinks she can pay in glitter, like, and friendship, and she's realizing now very, like, slowly, why is everyone mad when I offer this?
But this jewelry it does not grant you any magic at the moment. Does not gain you any benefit at the moment. But you can feel that it is made of a divine or celestial material.
That's fun.
So it might interact with your new fancy demigod mode.
That's really cool.
So
That's really cool. Do they have any cool, like hoof adornments also?
Sure.
Like I want like some cool like silvered or gold filigree type of situation. that goes on her hooves.
Absolutely. They can do silver, gold, magical. Like if you want to actually fancify your hooves with straight up just magic.
She wants to fancify her tippy taps. Is what she wants to do. That's her
Okay.
entire goal here.
Of course. So now your tippy taps are going to have either metallic or something shiny and fancy adornment later
Yes.
tonight at the ball. And they'll give you all of this when you get there. Jaden, on your way back, they present the total to you, and it is the biggest bill you've ever paid in your goddamn life.
I think
I think, like you said a little bit earlier, Cass is just kind of sitting back watching this all happen. At some point, she just kind of sat down on the sidelines. And, like, for a brief moment, like, as she sees, like, the friendship bracelets getting ordered, she remembers her friend group who also has friendship bracelets. And she actually gets kind of sad for, like, a second. And she just doesn't
You
say
also
anything.
are offered a friendship bracelet, I should mention. Like, you came on Sauce's Adventures, so...
See, no, she feels way too... She's like, I've met you guys one day.
Yeah, but I gave you glitter, so we're friends.
Yeah, but you're my daughter's friend. Sister or daughter.
I still don't understand that.
She is Amy's sister mom.
Not science mom?
No, this isn't science mom. This is sister mom.
Too many moms.
Too mom, too furious, I'm sorry.
Dang. It's like, oh, the bill's fine. It's, oh my god, how much is that? Not my problem.
It was a 10-digit number.
Yeah, not our problem! I imagine Sauce puts her hand in for, like, a group, like, ooh.
It's just equity. It can be sold.
And I would assume Jaden would make,
not
because
worried about
Jaden sees all the different orders. Cass only ordered one thing, or two things. Sorry, or only ordered two things.
Not right.
Did you?
That's what I was at for.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through. I'm like, oh, let me
Dress the
change
bag.
some things really fast, and I'm just
What's
gonna
up?
add
What about, like, some, like,
some
really
stuff.
cool, like, combat boot chains, like, yeah, like, metal plates for, like, on the, like, like, a toe plate and a heel plate.
So you're
That
adding
kind
a
of
set of
stick.
combat boots to
Yeah,
Cass's dress?
I'm just saying, I'm using Jenna's IRL wish list.
It is also canonical Cass's IRL wish list.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that looks
Little
punk
hip
rock,
chain, little hip
spiky,
chain.
like, yeah, like anything that could be
Okay.
used as a weapon, possibly. Like it's
Okay,
going
fabulous.
onto Cass's car.
After adding the couple more things for Cass, because Cass obviously has an outfit type, and Jaden picked up on that like a motherfucker, it brought the total up to way over what Jaden has ever paid before, and you guys decide to leave to go get lunch. Because it's now 1 p.m. and you're hungry.
Food. You just hear both of them chanting.
Okay, we'll go get food.
Sauce just like
real quick to Sauce. A katydid flies over,
A what did?
lands on a katydid.
Okay.
Flies over and lands on your wrist as you're walking out of the dress shop on your way to go get lunch with the rest of your friends. As
Like noises.
Garnlow sends you a sending spell.
Oh. No more bug noises.
Subconsciously. What would Garnlow's subconscious message to one of his best friends that you didn't know was in the city, but your bugs did?
I don't know if I'm strong enough to save my friends. I need your advice.
Well, that depends. How many friends do you have?
A lot now.
Oh my god, same. Okay, so great. I have so many plans, approximately, maybe even 47. I'm not too sure yet. I'm still developing plans 41 through 46B. There's like 47A, even though like 46C is not finished yet, but like we're still like consulting on like all the different plan people. Hi! Hello, we haven't really talked that much. Hi. What's up? You
Hi.
sound sad. I don't like that. That's not nice. Is there a way I can help?
Well, actually, yes. I think you can help. Would you be okay with traveling?
Oh, fuck yeah, I travel all the time. Like, sometimes I'm like, zip, zoom, zip.
Alright, well, let's
You can
get
also
you
travel
to
with
Zip
trees.
Zoom. We don't have any trees here.
I can grow them.
Can you grow a tree where I'm
Probably. Where you at?
The quarantine zone?
Oh, fuck, you got into there. I tried getting my giant jack-o'-lantern in there, and they were like, no jack-o'-lanterns allowed. And I was like, wow, that's really rude. Why would you judge a jack-o'-lantern based on its face carving? And then it was like a whole conversation, but but inevitably we were kind of successful, but then it was like really brief success, and then we came back, and then it was a whole thing. Yeah. Anyway, so that's where you are? Okay, that's great, because I've seen there.
Yeah, he's gonna offer a dimension door, so he's just gonna be like,
that would make it easier,
I can send you a door? Okay. And yeah, he'll just open a door right next to his lift, and you'll just see a black door appear in front of you.
I put some glitter on it before opening it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the glitter appears on the opposite side as this black door right next to Garnlow's on the other side. So it's Aransa, Garnlow, a door, and then in front of you guys is the entity. As the door opens, and Sauce, the 6'7", when you include the horns, because you gotta include the horns, it's respectful, satyr, walks right through this door.
I would say it's more of like a strut.
I was gonna say pounces,
yeah,
but
yeah, like
bounds.
a little like.
As you tippy tap. Let's be real. And you're confronted with the scene before you.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like you would be walking straight into this idealistic, beautiful kind of vision that has been created.
No, that's not true because my family's not here.
As you say that, you see your family.
Is it my interpretation or the voice's interpretation of family?
Ooh. Whatever 3 or 4 people that you first think of when you think of the word family, that's who you see.
Interesting.
So
do they all have
probably
to
the
be people
Chaosities.
specifically?
No,
Okay.
but you would understand that their presence is there. The first 3 or 4 things, entities, creations that come to mind.
Her eyes are narrowing.
The fuck is this shit?
This is Sauce.
Yeah, no, that's me. I'm talking about the other. Oh, sorry. Hi, I'm Sauce. The fuck is this shit?
And points to everything else happening around out of her wave.
It's
I'm not calling you guys shit, by the way.
life
just
could be like.
Are they a good guy?
I mean, I'm sure it
They're
depends
my
who you
bestest
ask. If
friend.
you ask the birds, they're gonna say no.
Well, I'm asking Garnlow.
Oh, okay. He's not a bird.
No, we don't like
Yeah,
birds.
he's pretty different from. I mean, I guess I haven't seen that many birds.
Yeah, good.
I don't know. The world is pretty big. You could look like a bird. Depends on the bird, I guess.
He instantly goes from that stiff to turn his shoulder, look over his shoulder, what type of birds have you? Okay.
I don't know. I
This is-
turned into a dragon yesterday. The world is large. It's fine.
Sometimes too. Is it do you drink? Do you breathe beer?
What?
Transforms into dragon.
What the fuck? I mean, I knew, but
Little beer fountain.
You know what?
In the air, and then transforms back into Sauce, and does a little pose.
Aransa's
Impressive.
just standing there, jaw on the floor, Aransa then leans back into Garnlow and just goes, can many people do?
No.
Am I just anomaly that just learned how to...
No, I'm weird. I saw cosmic horrors beyond all belief. It turns out I'm just not really smart, though, so I was able to interpret them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, if I wasn't dealing with... We could probably be friends.
Oh, we will be. I think. I mean, if you want to be, like,
okay. Maybe later.
You tell me.
Maybe later.
There's no rush on the choice. Friendship, you know, no expiration date. I say.
That's such a smart thing to say.
Do you like glitter?
I like that. I like that as a thing. Sorry, what did you say?
Do you like glitter?
I mean, I've seen it. I've seen other people. I've never had glitter.
Incomprehensible screeching noises. And Sauce will just be like, "Do you want some? Do you want some? Do you want?" No, only if you want them. And if you don't want to decide a favorite color, I can give you like a 3-piece glitter pack. Jazz hands. She says jazz hands as she does
maybe
jazz
later,
hands.
because the last time I accepted something from someone, I turned into a dragon against my will, and I don't really want to do that.
Oh, I
again
totally
right
understand.
Now, so
None of this glitter
later.
turns people into dragons unless like you want it to turn into people into dragons, but in which case you have to like really specify that when you ask like what kind of color you like. And also it's really good as pocket sound. Your choice.
You're really nice. Thanks. I like how clear you're being with your words. Throws a pointed glare at the entity.
You know, so many people like say I talk too much and I over communicate, and like there was this one time that there was this guy that was like, oh, like I don't ever I'm in the sky and I control lightning and time and all the things in between, and my husband's hot, and then he was like shush, and then I shushed, and it was like not like based on me shushing, it was based on him shushing me, and I didn't like it. And yeah, it was a character development moment, and I don't remember the entire point of me telling you the story, but I feel like now we're friends and I can tell you that. Whew. That's a lot of words. Hi.
I like you.
No, not about. Wait, I'm sorry. Hi, what's your name?
My name doesn't matter.
No, names all matter. Would you like one? Do you need one? I can give you one.
Would you like to give me
Oh,
one?
I would love to give you a name.
Sure, if that's what your heart desires.
Well, no, my heart desires way too many things to ever narrow it down to one thing.
Well, if this is one of those things, go right ahead. It's been a long time since I've had a name.
That's very specific wording.
Wasn't intentional.
I know what to do. I'm gonna play you a tune. Maybe it'll help you think of a good name.
It's gonna be a jaunty one. Good. Or is it one that I could throw my back
of course.
into? Maybe both.
Would throwing your back into it help you with
Perhaps.
Something that can get you to throw it in a circle?
I don't know how to circles work on an office chair.
Good.
But Sauce is doing it.
Yeah, he just
Aransa-
starts
Aransa-
jamming.
As you start jamming, Aransa is so much calmer than they were previously, and they just start going.
My little jingle
The
bells
insects
going off.
are. The insects underneath my feet have all started like putting like their claws and their like little talons and hands up and just jumping to the sides and just like raising their hands as they're doing it, just going in a circle.
Juice is
and
jamming.
everybody at this
Juice is my little
everybody
opossum.
at this point is just nice. You said Juice?
Yeah, his name is Juice.
Cool. So, yeah,
Juice and
Juice is
sauce.
jamming. The insects are jamming.
Even better, I don't think Aransa has realized that they've started jamming. I think that this is an involuntary movement that they're making. Like, they're fully just like, I'm standing still.
Yeah. Once I play music, like he'll say this while he's playing. Like, I love playing music. And he'll look at the entity. This is how I save people. And As he's saying this, he notices he's no longer down and isn't thinking he's not strong enough, a little bit more confident. And he looks over at Sauce. It was good to call you here.
Those are a lot of shiny doors. I should really start questioning them.
We'll talk about that, definitely.
I recently learned that you should question weird bowls of blood. That's apparently a weird thing.
Oh, I question every person. Yeah.
Yes, bowls of blood are, in fact, usually symbols of rituals, nefarious activities.
Why do you say that?
Because it was just mentioned, darling.
No, but why does it have to be nefarious? It's through all of us. Why would that be bad? That is what makes us.
It being through all of you is not the problem. Being asked to consume it or use it in some sort of a ritual way is usually poor.
But what if it was for good?
For the record.
I mean, I've had exactly
Remains
one
to be
experience
seen.
with the big bowl of blood, and it was not.
I have one every 28
we're
days.
One for one.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
It instantly stops playing for a second. Everyone stops and looks over and they're just like, we get it.
Normal.
The vision around.
Okay. Yep, that was
the vision
that was...
around you all fades. And you're back in the cleric district. And she will look at all of you and say, if honesty is what you value, then two things. I don't remember my name. It was given to me long ago.
Sorry.
Yes. Lack thereof, singular identity, can be a crisis.
Oh.
The other thing, I didn't say you weren't already strong enough to save those around you. It is why I value having this conversation with you. I think you are strong enough. But I also think we could help each other, because strength is one thing. Influence is another. But also, if helping all of those around you is something you truly want to achieve, sometimes you can't do that alone. I want to help.
Whom do you want to help? If I may ask. Hi.
All
sorry.
of you. Hello, Source.
Hi. What's up?
All three of you. I would like to help. I will grant you
Got a lot of help.
powers of the arcane crystal, and you will not be overcome. It will simply empower. And if you choose to, you can empower those around you also.
He's going to... never mind. Yes.
No, you can go
Answer.
first. I'm holding my head up so I remember the question.
Ask the question,
Okay.
Sauce. It's okay.
Anyway, so if we say no to this, very, generous, kind deal, will that be held against us? who are our friends or our loved ones
No.
or family or generally known people?
No.
How do we know we can take that word?
How do you know you can take any word?
Usually with written contracts
My word
and
is
glitter
powerful.
and friendship.
This entity will, out of nowhere, kind of this blue arcane energy forms in their hand.
Oh no.
And
I don't like that
you
color.
will see a small kind of like terracotta pot, and when you take the lid off of it, it's got purple glitter in it. And hold it out to you.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I never gave you my favorite color. You just kind of assumed.
Okay, do you not like purple?
I never
can
said that.
change it.
Sauce, you're being friendly difficult.
Friendly difficult?
Do you-
Up to you, darling.
Oh my goodness! Wow, incredible. It's not my goal. I am a hard bargainer, and I'm smart.
Yes, which is once
Aran-
again why I'm offering you this deal.
Aransa just kind of leans into Garnlow and just goes, I like Sauce. Sauce seems nice.
Sauce is my bestest friend.
I see why.
Gives you like a little hand or like a little like no, behind the back.
You can choose to just leave. That works too.
Are you
But
amenable? I
you will
learned
not-
this word yesterday. It's a new word. Anyway, it was the word. Anyway, are you amenable, as I was saying, to us perhaps taking approximately? Oh, kind of benevolent GM. How many hours are in a day? Is it 24?
24.
Okay. Are you perhaps amenable to us taking the next 24 hours to consider your deal?
I will not be here in 24 hours.
That's very ominous, you understand.
I have places to be. Yes, I do. I will be elsewhere in the city. There are a couple of people I need to see.
Do you have like a phone number
No.
or something we could call in 24 hours?
That's fair. I also don't have a phone.
This is
I mean,
on the
I don't
table
either.
now.
I mostly.
Sauce will just like pull
Yeah.
out a bunch from her bra of holding that she's pickpocketed off random people through the festival.
Well, one moment.
There's
Sauce.
3 of them vibrating.
He's gonna grab 2 if you're okay with it. And put one, pocket one, and obviously Aransa if you'd like to grab yours.
Prefer cell phone.
Do you want a phone charm too?
I have. Pulls out another handful from the bra of holding of phone charms.
Aransa digs through for like a little like a charm that looks kind of like a little ruby. It's kind of like just hanging off a little chain. It attaches it to the phone.
And she's gonna
Struggles
hold it
with
out
for a sec, but gets it there.
in front of you, entity, and cock her head.
Phone charm? You get to choose which one.
Who was that to, sorry?
You.
That was to you.
Oh. You're holding out a phone?
A phone
to me?
or phone charm if you would like one.
Look amongst the 3 of you. Takes
I'm
the
poking
phone.
buttons at this phone that I've never seen, just like listening to the weird beeping noises.
If you type 80085, it says boobs. Yeah. That's a secret password to everything.
I would encourage considering taking this deal now.
Oh, I've considered it. I just would like to consider
With
the deal all
only-
day.
With only 3 days.
What do you mean?
until the city
What?
falls. You're running out of time.
We did kind of just move past that.
Just
Yeah,
Sauce
the
is like
city's
stomping her
falling.
feet on the ground, being like kind of like in an elevator to see if it drops. Be like,
It seems pretty steep, but what do you mean it's gonna fall? Okay.
Yeah, Sauce, the thing that's holding the city up
Yeah.
is soon going to be not holding it up
Okay, but
anymore,
what if we get a
and
new
then it's
thing?
just gonna...
Have we gone to the Things store? www.things.com.
Is there a thing store? Can I get
Probably.
to it on the new
There's gotta
phone?
be. Press the
What
internet
if
button.
I
Don't worry
told
about the
you-
$40 charge.
What if I told you with your help, the three of you, upon taking this deal, we might be able to make that happen?
With my help, anything can happen. That doesn't mean I'm
If
gonna
you
take
just
your deal,
believe.
though. I've gotta weigh my options. I'm a popular gal.
He's gonna lean forward towards the entity. You can help me save everyone here. You can help us save everyone here. I have some friends that I want to make sure.
do not fucking put me
Especially
on
the
that
one
list. Do
down
not fucking
there.
put me on that list. I fucking swear. Don't you dare put me on that list.
Above table. Above table. I've already saved you from one list. I'm not gonna twitch you on another. It's just gonna lean down. I have some friends that I want to save. Maybe not in the way that you save people up here, but much like your image that you showed me.
Lem, as you walk in, Jedediah is behind the counter, hit with his apron on and a little hat, and he's just like, "Oh, Lem, welcome back. That was awful quick. How'd you get through the crowd so quick to get back?"
I am going to cast Enlarge Reduce and reduce him in size.
He just climbs up on the counter and is like, "Well, this will still make me able to help the customers. All right, I can still do that."
I just don't want to deal with him. So as he climbs up, I'm just going to shove him over.
Oh, if you didn't want to talk, all you had to do was say so. I was just welcoming you back into the shop like we're supposed to.
I ignore him.
All right.
I think with Link looks in and sees all this, he's just gonna be like, "Okay, cool."
It's the same Goliath who was back there when you got your muffins the last time you were here, Link.
Yes, my muffins the last time.
Yes.
Anyway, Link is just one of those, like, just he's looking at him, thinks back to it, squints his eyes very, like, angrily, and then just kind of, like, goes back to it, and it's just like, okay, well, anyway. And probably would approach Lemon, but in a way that it's like, excuse me, don't mean to intrude.
Oh no, you're fine.
Had a question. Hi, let me actually introduce myself. My name is Mystery Link. A lot of my friends know me as Link. Nice to make your acquaintance. He's going to stick his tabaxi paw out to you to shake your hand.
Yeah, he holds out his little hand. Lemon Little Tart. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you as well. That Lemon. Why does that name sound familiar to me?
I'm a private investigator, so...
think we'll just have like a little bit of a befuddle. It's like, I've heard your name before. I just don't remember where. I generally am kind of good with names, but I know we've not made any deals, or you've not made any deals recently that I'm aware of. You wouldn't happen to know a friend, what is that, a person by the name of Sauce, would you?
No.
Okay. Well, that pretty much cuts things down. Any hoozles. Yeah, no, I just wanted to ask you something. And he's going to turn over to the slightly larger fairy next to you. Be like,
that's Pomelo.
Okay, cool, got it. I know I have a friend of mine who is also you probably wouldn't want me. Well, we're not going to say his name, but he's also a fairy. So it's just like I had to ask the question because like I don't know the whole thing, and I generally don't go into the Fae very often.
Cut to the chase.
I'm gonna go get some margaritas. You guys sound like this is a margarita conversation. And Jedediah goes upstairs.
I swear to God, if you come near me, Jedediah, I will kill you.
I'll give him to Pomelo. It's fine.
Okay.
No, that was pretty much about it. I am sorry. I just didn't want to, I had to ask the question, and then I saw the whole shenanigans going on here, and I just I just wanted to say hi and introduce myself. I will also make note that Link, when he did shake his hand, you would have seen that for the most part his fur is still over the top, but he had gloves on the under part of his hand. So when you made contact with him, you were only touching the gloves. And so he was just like, he's just going to kind of like rub his hand and just kind of like close up a little bit. It's still a little interesting for him to get used to having a thing of that nature on his hand. And he's just going to look at it kind of like irritated at it, but he's like, yeah, no, that was pretty much about it. I just had to ask the question.
What's the paw? What's going on there?
I'm just being a little precautious at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those like I don't want to accidentally.
Are you infected? Crystals.
Random voice that just comes out of nowhere in a very threatening manner.
Yeah, kind of a dick.
Very much in a like, hey, I'm going to threaten your loved ones and all that good jazz. You know, I called them a parasite to their face. It was incredibly funny. The best part was that if they had just continued on with the negotiations of being more like, here's what I can offer you, you know, they probably would have gotten me, but then they just, you know, overplayed their hand. I was like, okay, well, I already know what you are at this point. So, but yes, no, I think I think we're pretty much talking on the same bit.
Yeah, I would rather never meet them again.
Yeah, I also thought that they were Phyrexians, but glad that's something we ain't got to worry about. That would have been really scary.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It does. You know what? We're just not gonna. It's a problem that we'll never have to come in contact with. It's fine.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Right now, I'm just worried about the city falling.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Can you fly? No, you're Tabaxi. Do you have spells that let you fly?
Yeah, no, I generally put teleportation circles randomly in spots just because out of my own convenience. You'd be surprised how like people give me like weird looks that I just put this there and then I walk through and leave to wherever else I go. But I mean, I like you know, being able to drop by wherever I want to whenever it's convenient.
That's fair. Do you happen to have one that's away from the city?
Where to?
Anywhere but here.
Yes.
Okay, no, not directly down below.
Yes.
But elsewhere.
How far away do you
don't worry about it. It's very far away, very far away.
You saying this makes me kind of concerned.
Don't trust the government.
And I mean, technically speaking, I am the government, but not the government.
Oh, so you're
here.
The problem. Okay, never mind.
Not the government here, but like a government elsewhere.
Okay, no, that's fine. Government here, no. terrible. I'm sorry. It has been a week. The city's going
Well,
to
tell me
fall.
about it.
I'm giving very few fucks recently.
You keep saying the city. Is this like a metaphorical thing where like?
No, it's literally going to fall. Normally I wouldn't want to cause a mass panic and people blah blah blah, but you're right here. We're having a conversation, sort of. So, there you have it. You can teleport and you can get out of here. Highly recommend. Wait, no. The crystal infection. You probably should not spread that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we tried.
They have a conundrum.
We tried. There was a solution, and that does not work well for everybody. Let me just put it like that. It doesn't work for everybody. It works for me, kind of, sort of, but just as a precautionary, just in case. Well, I'm just no glove, no love.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you know how to fix this?
Oh. No.
No. Okay. Well, never had to ask.
Yeah. Well then, would you like a muffin on your way out?
I don't. You know, I'll just. You see, Link is just like goes and grabs one. It's like, I mean, you never know. Might need this just in case. Tosses it up, snatches it.
Yeah.
Pomelo hands you a margarita. Jedediah came down and brought him already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take one of these. Thank you very much.
I mean, I suppose you could sit here a while and enjoy the margarita and the muffin before you go. I don't mean to rush you out.
This is probably just one of those where now that I know that this is going to fall, there's a lot more foods that I haven't tried out. So I think I'm going to just, it's not illegal around here I should be fine. You'll see his Link starts taking a couple sips out of it. It's like, I think I'm going to go walk and find a couple more snans that I've not eaten food from. So, takes a bite out of the muffin like, well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Lem, and I will see you sometime in this world in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you'll see as Link just kind of like strolls on out, and we'll look left, look right, and then head right.
As Link leaves, Lemon, that was a little weird. What's Lemon thinking about with this guy just showing up asking for his help with the crystalline with your help from the crystalline infection that he apparently has and is just walking around?
I mean, it was a very casual ask. Like, it didn't seem like he came there specifically to ask for help, so Lem's just kind of away with you.
Absolutely fair.
Like, he seems to have the protection, no love. So, I mean, it seems to be working. He like kind of looks over his hand, not infected. Kind of curses at himself for not paying better attention.
One thing that you did notice is he was more like Tommy and less like the other infected you had seen in the quarantine zone when you guys came out of. Apparently Tommy, which you remember, Tommy wasn't the only one who had who can be affected the same way. So that means there is some kind of objective that this thing is actually after.
Mm-hmm.
So far, it sounds like it's the same objective as what they told Tommy, and it's to what you experienced when you were in Tommy's head. But they're getting more aggressive about what they're doing if they're grabbing another Tommy, so to speak.
Yeah.
How many other Tommies could be out there?
Okay, before Mystery Link gets too far, Lem is going to rush out and say, "Come back here, come back here."
What?
Yeah, come on, sit down.
Okay. Link's just gonna like stop, turn around, just kind of like walk over and sit down. It's like,
yeah,
yes.
Lem pulls out a deck of cards, and I'm sure it gives off this grody aura.
What do you got there?
This is how I helped a friend who was in a similar situation. Let's see if it'll work again.
Hold on.
It can be
wait.
dangerous, but what do I have to lose at this point? I will be drawing 2 cards, he announces. The first card is Balance.
Face down as you're flipping over for Link, or face up so that Lemon is the recipient of the...
I guess since he doesn't really know how it works.
Okay.
So first he's just going to draw for himself.
Okay.
Because he's just expecting to, like, if he gets a wish or something, then he can just wish for it.
That's fair.
Because he also was just burned by it too.
Correct.
So he also doesn't want to risk giving somebody else disadvantage for 3 days.
That's fair.
So valid.
So, first is Balance.
Okay.
You can increase one of your ability scores by 2 to a maximum of 22, provided you also decrease another one of your ability scores by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, you can choose not to adjust, so I'll worry about that later. The second card is the Gem. 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2,000 GP each, or 50 gems worth 1,000 GP each appear at your feet.
So, Link, you just see this table filled with gems of all varieties.
So
after
what is
he
that,
pulls a
50,000?
You have 50,000 gold, essentially.
So looking at the deck and then seeing as Lem does that, can Link ascertain as to what this deck is?
Roll an insight check for me. With advantage. Because there's more than one of them out there. And Link would know this.
That's going to be a 25.
Yeah, it's the deck of many things, and that there are more than one of them out there. The design on the back tells you who built the deck. The design on the back of these cards is keyed into Timora. But it's an old symbolism, which is why they haven't noticed that it was that it was the deck from Timora yet.
Lem, if I can ask you, where did you get this?
A friend stole it from me.
You know what this deck is? It's okay if you don't. I understand if you do. I'm scared right now.
It's okay.
The name, no, I don't.
This
It's
is
fine.
the deck of. This is the deck of many things.
I'm gonna just draw
I've
one
seen.
more card.
Lemon, you draw that card.
Is Link gonna steal the card from Lemon before Lemon can fully look at it and ascertain the powers?
It's just one of those, like, it's gonna, like, go and then stop midway. It's like, damn it, it's already pulled.
The Sun, a magic item chosen by the DM, appears on your person. In addition, you gain 10 temporary hit points daily at dawn until you die.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just gonna comically see as Link's mouth just drops to the ground, like, causes a hole right straight through the table before he brings it right back up and says, You are the luckiest person I've ever met.
Oh, you wouldn't say that if you had been there last time.
I just saw you draw 3 cards from the deck of many things, and I've never seen anybody have that good of luck before in my entire existence. Normally, they can get away with 1.
The very first time I drew, I was able to wish away the gems.
The crystal that was with the crystalline entity from his friend.
I found the luckiest person in this world. This is awesome. I don't. I guess, is my lucky day. But I don't want to push my luck. Okay. Yeah. I'm good. You don't need to pull any more cards from that deck. You don't have to. It's okay. I believe you. This is a good deck.
Lemon, one of your magic items you used to have came back.
So, as soon as you explain the deck of many things, Lem's gonna nod and say, "You're right, I shouldn't mess with this anymore. It's not helping."
The choice is yours, because this is you have to understand, and this may be just revealing just a little bit than I normally would, but considering that I've been around the quote unquote the town circle, the town square circle block, something. I've been around there for a couple times, and I've never met anybody that has pulled 1, 2, 3 times and have really good luck. Like I said, it's only the one time, and then after that, or not even that, it goes downhill from there. There was one time I saw a person pull out I saw an elvish person pull the death card, and well, let's just say that was things did not work out well for them. But it is what it is. Do it as you see fit. I was just like, I get really anxious about that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I tried. I'm sorry, but I cannot assist you.
You know, actually, I think you helped me out a little bit more than what you think you did. You let me know that there is some luck in this world. I found the person with most of it, and I'm gonna figure out a way to get rid of these damn crystals. That's what I'm gonna do. That does not involve me dying again.
All right.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And if you ever need a deal, don't be afraid to call. Happy to help broker one for you.
Okay. And Lem's previously destroyed bee pendant kind of drops in his lap, picks it up, and sticks it back on his cap. Well, at least that came out of it.
That's a really
gotta
cool
get
hat.
my shit together. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, now I'm going to go off to test out all this food before the city comes crashing down. So you have yourself a good day, Lem. Take care.
Take care.
Picks up margarita and muffin, heads right back out the door, continues on towards the market.
To actually get food this time.
Okay.
He would reach out and not touch you, but touch the phone you're holding. And as he looks up at you, he's going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. I'm going to bolster it.
You're okay.
With my detect thoughts. If we both cast detect thoughts like friendship rings and put them together, like have them plan it. Does that affect anything at all? I would like to spend a fuckery point, Eric.
As Aransa's over there playing with her phone. Okay. You have a choice on how this can work, Jenna. A. There is no saving throw for the entity for the deeper dive of Detect Thoughts. Or
Okay.
B, both of you glean, and basically both of you cast the detect thoughts and glean surface level thoughts with the option to dig deeper with rolls appropriately.
I like the first option personally.
Okay.
Tack, but what are your thoughts?
The first option was the first option is we're digging deep and there's no saving throw.
There's no saving throw, but Garnlow learns all the information that Garnlow needs and would have to, because you're amplifying him, he then has to share with the class.
But I would also want to amplify. Is it just a pretty picture, or is it a promise?
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna like.
Picture, promise.
I'm gonna ask some questions. Like I'm not gonna just walk into it. Cool.
Also, I don't know if it helps, but my DC is 1, but I'm imagining that he has like a much better DC. So I think we're gonna go with that first option.
Okay. I need Emily. I need you to roll me a percentile.
Yeah,
please.
cool.
I was gonna say my save DC is a 24. I was nervous. It's like, please don't do this.
Beep.
You back there playing Snake? What is happening?
The sounds are really pretty. Boop, beep.
It's a 70.
A 70.
Yeah.
Okay. What is 70% of immortality?
Not good enough.
Can you quantify that? I don't know if you can.
You can't.
Yeah, just grab infinity.
And I know some infinities are bigger than other infinities.
I think the way that like can be visualized, if without like a numerical value, right, is like we all know that one day everything will be nothing, right? But what if it wasn't? Yeah, don't. Hold on, wait. Now I'm scaring myself. I'm going close to my lines and veils. I'm scared of space.
So I was like, hold on, wait, what do you want to show me here?
Sweaty.
What is that but
really
void?
sweaty.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, no. Okay, so I guess it's one of those things, right? 70% of immortality is like the sun never ever setting. Except until you're not looking. That's what it's like. You don't see this. This is not a vision that I'm showing you, but that's the answer to your question, Eric.
Yes. So what Garnlow's gonna see, and this is stuff that I'm not even sure Emily has read that I've sent.
Oh no. Which is so much, by the way.
So, Garnlow, you see the past tens of thousands of years from this entity's perspective. So this is this is not necessarily an immortal being that you cannot kill, but rather has lived an immortal life so far. But the first thing you see as you go through and you go backwards through their mind, through their thoughts, as they're looking and go through and dig through their brains, because this is Sauce amplifying this. So you are garnering memories, not just thoughts. That's why there was no saving throw, because you are grabbing more than detect thoughts normally allows. You gain all the current thoughts, which I will let Emily do here in a second, but you also gain all of the memories. The memories, the first memory you see is just this little crystal glowing so faint and weak.
The little crystal that could.
Uh-huh. And it far on the other side of the room there is a presence. Everything's black except the 5 inches around. In the far distance there's a presence that is 100 times stronger than she used to be when she was in this little tiny form. And then you see a firebolt. Then you see a firebolt get split in two and go into the eyes of this creature. You see a tiefling female grabbing paperwork off of a desk and running out of a door that just appeared. And as this is all going on, you see the crystal explode and skipping through the ground to the outside. As it looks like where this creature attacked, where the entity that was on the other side, this presence, attacked with its shadowy, inky tendril, slaps the ground, missing this gelatinous female that just went split in twain, said, nope, came back together. The crystal jumps and lands right where that shadow was. There's still that crystal inside in the original spot. That didn't change. It's still glowing extremely weak because it knows what this thing does with light. You just saw it. It eats it. And then you skip back in time a little further as you see her in the form she's in now. Not humanoid, still humanoid, but larger, more able to tackle and wrestle with this multi-tendrilled shadow creature. As they both get absorbed and taken up by this ship, for lack of a better term. And before that, I'm not trying to break your thing, so I'm going to be very, very quick with it. You see her through various other planets as she has traveled through space. Like I said, I was going to be very quick. Just allusion to it. And then you see where she is up in like a celestial area. You see other gods that you can't identify. And everything fades. And that's all the memories you got. Because everything before that was protected by something celestial. And Emily, what was the crystal thinking at that moment?
I think the crystal was thinking a couple of different things. And I think the first thing that you would feel is this deep need and desire to just continue to survive. Like a hunger to go on. And a sincerity, particularly when the entity again mentions to you, I will not allow this infection to overcome you or your friends. If you choose to help me, and you would feel this sincerity. I think the other thing you would think, you would hear as a thought is, it's not an I need these people. It's a I want them. I want them to join me.
And because you are now rooting around inside of her mind so deeply. You, on your way back out, you did pick up a hitchhiker. And you did not return back without technically have accepting some form of the deal. Whether or not you verbalize at this point the way you're taking the deal is up to you. However, the infection is now within you. And Emily, you would know that a piece of you is inside of him now.
Which makes what the entity said more impactful, is that I will not let this thing overcome you.
I want to make sure before I continue or with what I'm about to say, I do immediately notice as my mind becomes one again, I'm like, oh crap.
Yes.
Goss also, I feel like, would immediately notice this as being telepathically linked with all of her best friends. And I think she's going to physically hiss.
Oh, yeah. That happening as soon as and I mean like as soon as
light?
And she's looking straight at the entity.
Then come fucking get me. I'm light incarnate.
And she's going to bamf out of the scene.
Cool. Okay. Sauce disappears and goes somewhere. We'll figure out where Sauce goes later.
Sauce ditched her friend. What?
Aransa, if you like,
you know that she is like.
Yeah.
I want to make
echoing.
Drama. I want to make things perfectly. I want to make things perfectly clear, Garnlow. I did not force that to happen to you. But delving into my mind is known to have consequences sometimes.
Is this part being said out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
The good news is, I, once again, control whether it overcomes you or not.
I think Aransa was very enthralled by the boops. But once the conversation shifted to being out loud and like the verbiage shifted to being like infected and overcome, Aransa immediately kind of like tunes in and is like, I don't like that. And I think it's
you see Sauce's hand appear, and if you take it, you can be teleported, whatever.
I think Aransa is going to attempt to transform into dragon form intentionally this time.
Okay.
To like protectively bat friend backwards.
Okay. Go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw to see if you have the control yet.
Okay.
The higher you roll, the better, of course.
Look. You're doing great so far. 22.
22. Okay. You can. You can't just do a partial transformation. If you had nat 20'd or done really, really high, then yeah, you'd be able to just like turn your arm. But you can transform in a 6-second round. You can turn into. It's part of your wild shape component now. Now it doesn't cost a wild shape, but
I think as like as the entity continues to talk, Aransa kind of begins to grow. And as you say, like, I will not let this overcome you, I think Aransa then puts their fully formed dragon arm out and tries to, like, push Garnlow back.
Yeah.
There is no resistance from this.
Garnlow will take a couple steps back, not touching you. Like, as you go to touch Garnlow, it's less of, I don't want to get burned, and more of how you moved whenever Garnlow went to touch you. You'll take a couple steps back. You want to go on living.
Don't we all?
And he'll look up at Aransa, and the echoes of drama, and just give a smile. I think all of my friends want to go on living, and he'll reach for his viola, which is Aransa knows more about. But he pulls the viola off of his shoulder and just gives it a look up and down. I wasn't strong enough to save this friend. And with saying that, he'll just look at it, and as he pulls across the strings, it kind of sounds like the sound that mantises make when they flap their wings really quick. And he puts it back on his shoulder and says, "You said with you, I could save everyone."
Yes.
I don't feel that that's all you want, but what can I give you in return? Since you would be saving all of my friends.
Use the powers I give you to save those around you. You embracing my power keeps me going. That's what you can do in return. That is all.
Aransa's literally growling, like snarling.
What?
And then you never feel that loss again.
What is... God. What is the... Hopefully you know where I'm getting at with this DM. What is the lighting around us? Are we like completely sun beaming down on us?
It's rough. It's a little after noon.
Okay, so we're completely lit up right now.
Yeah. Very minimal shadows. I mean, you could get into a hole and like sneak into a way to shadow, but Aransa's casting a pretty nice shadow.
Is your hand by any chance a little off the ground, or is it flat?
Aransa's?
Aransa, yeah.
It's a little off the ground. It's like the I'm driving and have stopped too far energy, or stopped too fast energy. Just a little off the ground.
Oh, it's mom arm. Your
it's
mom arm.
Yeah. I'm attempting to physically nope you, and it's not working.
He is going to walk into the shadow of your arm, and as soon as he walks into the shadow of your arm, he just vanishes completely. He will reappear, but he'll reappear with his back to the entities. From this point on, you are my new friend, and I protect all of my new friends, and they get what they want, as long as you don't hurt others. So, and he'll reach back and place a hand on your shoulder. What do we do next?
Hand on top of yours. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Actually, the tree, my friends, I think they need me. And he's gonna look back over the entity's shoulder at Aransa. I'm not too sure how much you're gonna see of me. I want you to know that you are growing to be. Actually, you're just growing. But you are one of my closest friends. I have a tier list, and like Sauce is way up there. Now that you've met Sauce, and like you're going up there to like where Sauce is. It's like really, really cool. I'm really happy to have met you. Actually, and he'll look down at the ground, and one of the mantises will come up to you, not touching you, but look up at you. Keep that. As long as that's with you, I'll always know where you're at. And as he says that, he'll give a smile to the entity. Well, let's spread your saving as much as we possibly can. We need to save everyone here.
Together.
And he'll do a dimension door on the ground and give a smile back to Aransa. And as he's falling, he goes, "Drama!" and just falls completely out of the scene.
Are both of you yeeting via dimension door?
I think the entity wouldn't yeet via dimension door, but instead there would be this blue kind of light that would reflect off them, and then they would be gone.
Okay, I think Garnlow says all of this and leaves, and Aransa is angry, and I think kind of in the timing of you kind of glowing and leaving, Aransa's gonna like swipe at the entity, but is not gonna be fast enough just because they're so like caught off guard by all of that. But they're like, you can't, no, stop, and it's gonna like, but like big gigantic dragon hand comes thump on the spot just as you're no longer
as
there.
You do, even though they are gone, you hear in your mind, "Nice try, pet."
Above table, you be happy that I didn't hear that, because I'd have walked back dimension door. Hold on, who are you calling? That's my friend. You're new. You haven't gone up that scale yet.
That's why it's telepathic. You can't hear it.
I think, and Aransa's gonna roar real loud, like frustratedly, like essentially like screaming, but they are a dragon now. Yeah, I think they're upset because now also everybody left. They're not by themselves here.
If I may, kind and benevolent GM Sauce would like to transform into her beer dragon so that Aransa's not alone.
And you're gonna go back to Aransa.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're gonna stop there.